inside and is moving up a little bit. And then On a Roll is getting a little closer and scoots through a seam. And then on the inside, Coal Creek Lacey. They march by 3/4, 1:29 and 2. V Breeze with the lead. As Brave as My Mama. He is second, a length and a half back. And on the inside, third is Credit to Burn. Salisbury Coral is racing fourth, and On a Roll is about 3 off the lead. As the field turns, Ramon down the stretch drive for V Breeze. V Breeze continues up the inside. Credit to Burn. V Breeze and Credit to Burn. V Breeze wins it. Credit to Burn was second. Then As Brave as My Mama and On a Roll 158 and 3. V Breeze.
Song, a Beha Negra went up and went back very quickly, bit like a boomerang. Then comes Colonel Jelly Roll. Just in behind them, Chaos making ground. And well back is Czar Cannon. 5/16 to go and Fancy Fierce. The 3 to 5 favourite has taken over and taken off. Moves out by 3 or 4 lengths. Cheerful Chime.
Yes, sir. Thanks for coming in, Nick. I was hoping you guys didn't forget about me.
Song, and then comes Chaos to the outside and Colonel Jelly Roll. But Fancy Fierce, it's a procession so far. Fancy Fierce has opened up about an 8 or 10 length lead. Cheerful Chimes, and down the outside now starting to make some late headway is Chaos. But Fancy Fierce is going to stroll home. Wins with the ears pricked under a very strong tight hold by about 18 lengths. Chaos.
Hey Pete, I saw your brother's horse win last night at Hawthorne. I figured since you guys remembered he was since he doesn't like passing horses, I figured you guys were gonna go jetting to the front, and that's exactly what happened. Thanks, SpongeBob. Hey, Wag, yeah. Hey, cool, man. Hey, the more the merrier. The more the merrier, for sure. Yeah, I mean, when he didn't have to pass any horses, he beat the brakes off the field. Hey guys, one second. Yeah, so glad to be back. Glad feeling refreshed. I mean, truth be told, I was betting while I wasn't streaming, and I was doing horribly. So I think the message is to ensure I stream more so that my betting endeavors go much better. But we shall see. Excuse me. Gassy.
Elusive Flame.
All right, let's get this let's get this Woodbine program up here.
Gates open. Elusive Flame, quick beginning from the outside, now overtaken by Saddle in Commando, and Full of Gold in the blue silks is right up there with the pace. They go a good gallop early. Adaptation in the pale pink is in third as Saddle in Commando tears off on the front end. And then comes Color Me Behold with Elusive Flame, parked 4 horses wide. Next in the field is Grandpa's Ranger past the half-mile pole. Easy is back third last, just ahead of Former Graduate. And it's got to be a good 20 lengths back to Hard Story, the distant trailer. They race round the far turn, and it's Saddle in Commando narrowly in front of Adaptation. 2 lengths to Color Me Behold in third, just shading Elusive Flame. Richard Esquivel Jr. having his first ever ride and in a good position in the purple cap, trying to close. And then back to
you know what? E-Dub, I bet that race, and I had that damn thing cold if the 10 gets up for second. I had it ice cold.
And then Color Me
So frustrating.
Adaptation, the one to catch, has given them the slip. 5 lengths in front of Elusive Flame. Adaptation and Martine Bordier beat Elusive Flame. In third place, Grandpa's Ranger. Fourth went to Color Me.
Hey, Jaden, thanks for the follow, man. It was good. It was good. I was in Rehoboth Beach. little mini vacay. Took my daughter out to the beach. Her and her friends. Hard to have anyone winning at Hawthorne when they're not racing. Going to try to handicap some Yonkers tonight. The bane of my handicapping existence. That is if Trackmaster can actually come up. I don't know. They're having some issues bringing up their program. Nick, I appreciate every single one of your friends identifying themselves as they enter the chat. Oh man, you youngsters are funny. You youngsters are funny. I mean, my daughter's 13 and my nephew's 15, so I'm not surprised by you guys wanting to be loud and assert your presence. Sweet Tooth, yeah, man. Thanks. Appreciate it. Glad to be back. I'm glad to be back on stream because I was getting my brains beat out betting off stream. I mean, like I took the bullet and I fired like a Gatling gun full of bullets. And now we're back here. Now we're ready to handicap or do something because, well, unless Trackmaster just decides they're not going to, you know, are they down? What is this? Come on, Dave Segal, get it together, man. I don't want to have to buy some noodle programs from like ExpressBet or TwinSpires. Wag619, you get your shout out, buddy. Shout out to Wag619. You get the shout out on the stream. For future reference, shout outs are better when you got to pick them winners, man. Pick them winners for us, and then you get more shout outs. I have no idea. I mean, unless he's hurt or something, I would assume that he's at Yonkers tonight. What do we got? I mean, okay, here we go. Just got to make sure I can download the programs. Come on, man. Trackmasters is unacceptable. Unacceptable. God. Oh man. If you are a friend of Nick's, please click the follow button and follow. So, shout out to Jaden already who put in the follow. Wag, Phase. All right, Pete, I'm gonna have to go with you because right now the programs aren't downloading, or the site's down for yeah, I just so since I was gone, I decided the recent betting results, we're just gonna wipe that slate clean, and then for today's menu, we're only betting horses today. Different breeds of horses, but no dogs, no highlight, no no international football. Just the horses. All right, come on, man. What is this? What's this? What's supposed to be Trackmaster? Check another browser, see if I can download Trackmaster from there. Phase, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. No promise, we'll be firing away soon enough. Just not sure what this the hell this stupid program's doing here. Pete, what is this? And now where's a 1? Yeah. Alright, we'll go with the we'll go with a little small win place bet on the 10. And then we'll box the 7-10. Monique says she likes it 7, so gotta follow her. All right, let's go here. Trackmaster. The hell's my username on Trackmaster? Oh, alright, let's sound up for Woodbine.
20 debut last time out. Showed 26 and 2 speed on the end of a very good looking performance. We'll see what that son of Better's Delight does here tonight in the follow-up performance. Public on his bandwagon, he's the 2 to 5 choice. Field is set for a start, and they're off. Bunch of them gap the gate there. Can't Find a Better Man did. Watch Av did. Rock and Roll Shadow did. Just a Bandit did as well. Menlo Park, mind you, straight and strong. He'll go right to that early lead. It's Menlo Park to take charge. Drop second went Grand Av Legend. Further back towards the inside, away neatly third, Moxley. Up close fourth is Perseus Sealster. Then fifth is Better Take It. Six towards the inside, Truffle Dog. And the fourth gap the gate. Continue to gap out badly in the backfield off 27 and 2/4. They are Can't Find a Better Man. Watch Av. Further back towards the inside, next to last is Rock and Roll Shadow, and the trailer Just a Bandit. Here comes Henry, and a screaming line drive out of the 5-hole as Better Take It rolls to the front. An impressive looking backstretch blast to the lead, and the favorites in charge. Better Take It takes them up to the half. Back into second is Menlo Park. Grand Av Legend is right there third. 2 lengths back, Moxley fourth. Popped out of fifth, Perseus Sealster. Half and 57 and 1. Second panel 29 and 4.
All right, a little second over. Second over trip action here.
Menlo Park stalks intently from second. Grand Av Legend back to third. Gearing up outside, Perseus Sealster fourth. Gapping at the rail now, fifth Moxley. Moving up on cover sixth is Truffle Dog. Seventh in the backfield, Can't Find a Better Man. And they race to 3/4. On that lead, it's Better Take It. Menlo Park trying to stay with them. 2 lengths back to Grand Av Legend third. 3/4 in 125 and 3. Rough gated coming out of that turn. Truffle Dog made a break. They're into the stretch. Better Take It, the big favorite there with the lead. Here now to the outside, Grand Av Legend coming on with good speed. Splitting horses late as Menlo Park. Better Take It needs that line. Menlo Park closing between. It's Better Take It at the inside. Better Take It holds on to win. Won it by half a length. Menlo Park was second. Grand Av Legend finished third. Watch Av was fourth in 153.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I was able to download the programs accordingly. For some reason, it's just not. Trackmaster isn't opening up in Chrome. Thanks, Trackmaster.
Off stride is Speed It. Sent on their way. X's and O's had a good start from the inside of Adagio de la Tour. Joined on the far outside by long shot Madman Hall as they trot into the first turn. Away fourth was Barney Mack with Show Me Your Guns. To the back stretch, and Adagio de la Tour, the 10-year-old, has the lead as X's and O's takes a seat. Parked out third is Madman Hall, and right alongside is Barney Mack. 2 in front of Show Me Your Guns, who's trotting fifth. 6 off the lead just outside the quarter, followed by PL Jericho. 3 clear of Bingo Queen, and it's a long way back to the breaking Speed It. Here's Madman Hall at 47-1, up to battle for the lead with Adagio de la Tour. The opening quarter, 28 seconds flat. 2 lengths back to X's and O's third. Barney Mack's in a good spot fourth. 5 off the lead while on hold. The pick up back fifth to Show Me Your Guns and PL Jericho. Top of the stretch and off stride, Adagio de la Tour.
Jesus, everybody's breaking here.
So inheriting the lead is the big long shot Madman Hall, who's out there by 3 lengths now. Over X's and O's. Barney Mack is next in third. Show Me Your Guns is fourth within 5 lengths of the lead. Then it's PL Jericho. Back trotting on the outside is Adagio de la Tour. With Bingo Queen, the half mile was 57 seconds flat. 29 seconds second quarter for the upset-minded Madman Hall. Trying to start this pick 5 off at 47-1. A first over challenge from Barney Mack toward the inside. X's and O's third. Show Me Your Guns is right there in the vanguard. Second over fourth. Fifth and behind rivals is PL Jericho as Madman Hall's in deep water now. 3/4 and 1:27 flat on the final turn, and up to take the lead is Barney Mack. Barney Mack to the front. Into second moves Show Me Your Guns. Madman Hall is fading from the scene. Pinned in fourth with some trot is X's and O's, and then PL Jericho. They're into the stretch. On the inside, a tenuous lead for Barney Mack. Tackled on the outside by Show Me Your Guns, but Barney Mack is answering the bell. Barney Mack, Show Me Your Guns. It's down to these two, and it's Barney Mack holding on. Show Me Your Guns second, third PL Jericho, and Bingo Queen.
Ugh, Yonkers. Yonkers, Yonkers, Yonkers. Yonkers is one of the tracks I've actually been to in real life. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad place. Kind of like right in the middle of like a New York neighborhood, which is funny. You have to, because of the casino, because there's so many people, you have to shuttle bus in to park far away and then shuttle bus in. It's like a 5-minute shuttle ride too. Like it's not, like it's definitely far enough that you wouldn't want to walk it. You may want to walk it, like walk again, because it'd be like, oh man, we're gonna have a good time. You definitely wouldn't want to walk it walking out where like, oh man, we lost like 4 figures.
Shaking up positions. Midway Island in 2-2 on the inside with the Regulator. And in the center, Taro, Chocolate Biscuit, and Cortez the Killer. To the outside, Prairie Mystic, the Rav, and White Hair Rocks from the second tier. Field for the 6th race is at the start of the rough, and getting out well is Midway Island Toot Toot and the Regulator. And along on the inside, White Hair Rocks now drives on through. Right there filling the pocket on the back of Midway Island, and driving on the outside still is Toot Toot, and racing on the inside position for this the
Alright, so let's jump into some handicapping here. Let's go to Fairmount Park. Pete, tell me what you think about Fairmount Park. Or any Miraz family members. Although I'm sure, like, Fairmount Park's way on the southern part of Illinois, right? I remember guys like a bunch of the Lonies racing there. The Loney brothers, Rocky, and whoever else. Tim Tetrick's dad. Oh, who else? Who else runs that Fairmount? I mean, they raced for super nubs there back in the day. Who would have thunk? I mean, who would have thunk like 10 years ago? You'd say, oh hey, you know what? Maywood and Balmoral dead. Fairmount Park still alive and kicking. Who would have even thought that 10 years ago? Alright. 5.5 furlongs and optional claimer. Now where's a 2? Do I have screen up? Yeah. Listen, man, we're done with the shoutouts. Unless you cheer with some bits or the like, we're not doing shoutouts. But you cheer with some bits, I'll be happy to spout a shout out. Oh man. Alright. Let's do this. Yep, shout out to Esmael Amarillo. Esmael Amarillo. Said it with a little accent there. What's up? Alright. Fairmount, 5.5. Got the 1. Blinkers off. Extended layoff, the usual. Was racing at Hawthorne. I mean, it's a reasonably, not a terrible outfit, but 2-1. Having to carry this $124, we'll see. This certainly has speed. The 2 trainer does not have a win so far this year. Probably going to have to see a race before jumping on board, since the trainer has not been off to the quickest of starts. The 3, same trainer as the 1. I would imagine if we were going to bet the 1, we'd bet the 3 along with them. Kind of makes logical sense here. Alright, the 4, high percentage outfit. Has a race at Fairmount. Didn't threaten the winner in the last, but he did bobble at the start. Probably, I mean, they're betting her as a favorite. Probably the horse to beat. I mean, the trainer stats are high here. Same trainer on the 5 as the 4. Blinkers on first time. Coming off a log layoff. Was laid up since December 2018. Came back for 1 race, then got laid up again. I don't know, we'll have to see. I mean, 5 at 18-1's kind of weird. I mean, he'd be worth a try, I would think, at that price. 6 is scratch, the 7. Robert Pompel. Training. Not a good rider. Probably just gonna be too far back to do anything. The 8. Just broke his maiden. Just broke his maiden in August. Probably not going to be ready for this one. A lot of these are just not going to be looking good. Not going to be ready. The 9 may have a chance here. So the 9's already put in a run at Churchill, where I assume they just had no prayer. And the 10 resuming. I don't know. The 9's sneaky in here. So let's just throw out these Steve Manley horses, and let's go with the Becker choice. Let's go with Exacta. Let's just try to beat the 4 with a 5-9 with the 4-5-9. We'll throw the 2 in second. 5-9 with the 2-4-5-9. See if we can get one of those prices to get in there.
And the rain start up as heavy as it's been all day. 3 back, Lexi Summer.
Hey guys. Nikki Bean, good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to play. Yeah, I mean, this Sweet Tooth, I agree. All these horses coming off layoffs, it's just going to be kind of weird. So, I'm not trying to go too deep into any race where it looks like there's, 7/8 of the field is just layoffs.
And Position to Dance will be the last horse in.
No, I do not play Fortnite.
Just about in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Settle here.
I'll
And they're off. Quick beginning on the outside for Position to Dance, and the bookend goes right with her, Sister Ruler. So it's Sister Ruler, Position to Dance to get out first and second. Rare Action Attack will be third, and the group certainly cuts into that leadership. Race to the finish takes over and goes from about
the hell's going on in
part
this
of the
race?
leadership with Sister Ruler. Back in third will be Go Little Gert Go, who's passed on the outside by Position to Dance up into third. Further back in fifth is Rare Action Attack. Sixth right behind is Halo Couture. Then next we have Pelego. Passed on the outside is Pelego by Lexi Summer. And then Golub's Dreams has a lot of ground to make up. Far back is Golub's Dreams. As they head towards the 3/16 in the getaway, it's Sister Ruler on the board at 6-5. Second choice has given the field the slip, and the rest are just slipping on back. And it's Sister Ruler and Juan Molina Jr. cruising away down the backstretch into the rain. Sister Ruler won't be denied and will win the nightcap by about 6. It'll be a virtual dead heat behind Halo Couture and Race to the Finish.
What's that? 1-2-4, 1-4-2. Ugh.
Gates open. Field breaks in a line out of the sky from the outside together with Fianna Hills in the purple. There goes Like a Haint. Feels right, making them 4 across the track with 2 lengths back to Foxy Twist in 5th place along the inside.
All right, we'll take a glance real quick at Mountaineer in the slop.
With American Race, 3 horses wide, covering up Smart Rachel and Rate the Republic. And Sophie T, one of the fancied runners, is last, giving them an 18-length head start as they move around the far turn, where it's Like a Haint, narrowly in front of Feels Right. A length back to Out of the Sky, progressing forward in the lime green, 3 of them within a length of each other. And then Fianna Hills behind this wall of horses. Will she go to the inside or the outside? Next is Atoka Girl, followed by Foxy Twist and April's Lady Di as they now turn for home. And it is Like a Haint, who's narrowly in front of Out of the Sky. And here comes Fianna Hills. Purple Silks down the outside, followed next by Atoka Girl, wide open with a furlong to go. Out of the Sky gets first jump on them. Fianna Hills, the outside, represents the only danger, but Out of the Sky home to give Scott Stevens a double. Fianna Hills was second, Photo third. Maybe Like a Haint on the inside of Atoka Girl.
12-10.
And the final time was 1 minute 11.
SpongeBob, thanks for the 50 bits, man. I thought that was between the 2 and the 4. Fairmount. Or unless, yeah. Oh no, that was the 8. There you go. 8 split them on up. All right, Mountaineer. So this 3 has like this insane record at Mountaineer on the off track. Let me see if I can bring this up really quick. Look at this. 15 starts on off track, 10 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. I mean, come on, guys. I don't know. We may not get the bet in though. This kind of sucks. We'll put 10 on him to win. I don't know why they're betting the 1. The 1 just seems terrible.
Now Southern Rules goes in and out again. Locked up this time. They're on their blocks. They're off and racing. Taking up was Dang It Cassie. Last Confession away quickly, joined by Fightmaster, who wants to put on some pressure. And Fightmaster will go to the lead into the first turn and kicks out by 2 lengths.
Nice call, Sweet Tooth. That's a really cringy place price though.
Producer Standalone Dennis.
So I hate sometimes places like that. Sometimes places like Fairmount and kind of the super nubby tracks, you just get shredded on some of the underneath
on the inside
prices.
And then comes Southern Rules tracking up behind Last Confession, and the trailer still after 4 or 5 is Dang It Cassie. So they're midway along the back stretch, and the leader Fightmaster still by 2 over Last Confession. Standalone Dennis the inside. A length farther back comes Producer, and then Southern Rules, and 3 now to Dang It Cassie. 3.5 furlongs to go. Fightmaster is the leader. By a length and 3/4 to Last Confession. A half to the inside is Standalone Dennis. Producer is on the outside. Dang It Cassie is making some ground, and Southern Rules drops out to the tail. 5/16 to run. It's still Fightmaster the leader by 1 length. In second is Last Confession. Dang It Cassie's running on pretty well. The long shot getting into third, followed by Producer. Standalone Dennis has dropped back along the inside, and Southern Rules last as they come for home, where Last Confession on the outside has gone to the front from Fightmaster. Dang It Cassie is on the inside, now under
I'm still wondering where they figured this one was going to do. Like,
clear at the 16th pole. Producer's running on from a long way back. And goes to second from Dang It Cassie, but Last Confession's too good and wins by 7 lengths over Producer. Third in was Dang It Cassie, and fourth Fightmaster.
Wish I had a little more time to get a little more involved in that race. I mean, yeah, no, Sweet Tooth. That's Fairmount Park is like a really cheap track. I'm still trying to, I don't know what he thought the 1 was going to do there. Yeah, no, it stinks, man. It's nice to start off fairly early and get one that's that comfortable at 2 to 1. Yeah, he never looked like he was going to lose that race turning for home. Unless a 7 just planned on jumping way out of his gourd. I mean, look at this. Look at this triple and super that's out here, man. Damn. And the 1 just looked terrible. Alright, let's go sound up. Hey, Nick, there you go, man. Buongiorno, right to the lead at 3 to 5 from the 8 hole.
Hanover and Winsong Parisian, 9 off the lead. They step past the opening quarter in 28 and 3. Fifth race Pacers on the far turn the first time, and So Rude made an easy lead from that outside post. She's at 3 to 5, and she's leading it by 2 over Millwood Bonnie. Bolt of Beauty is relegated to third. Long shot Silk Z-Tam. She's in mid-pack and 5 lengths from the pace-setting favorite.
SpongeBob, thanks for the bits, by the way, if I didn't mention it. Much appreciated. I love the cheering.
7 lengths from the lead. Moving on the outside is Winsong Parisian, and the trailer now is Hoopla Hanover. They went a half in 57 and 3. 29 second, easy second quarter. And it's So Rude who continues on top here. So Rude leads it from Millwood Bunny. Bolt of Beauty is right there third. Now moving on the outside. Golden Quest starts to gear up for Sears. 5 from the lead. Then toward the inside as they move down the backstretch. And losing a bit of ground is Silk Zetam. Third over behind Weak Cover is Windsong Parisian. It's So Rude who shoulders the load. 3/4 of the way. 25 and 2. So Rude getting some separation now. 2.5 lengths on Millwood Bunny. Stalling for
Oh, come on.
Tam and Windsong Parisian, but it's all about So Rude. So Rude in complete command, and now she has slammed the door, leaving Millwood Bonnie and all the rest in her wake. So Rude dominates here to a 4-length score.
All right, let's. We did finally bring up. Well, no, we still haven't. We'll lay off this race at Woodbine. We'll go sound up though.
Able to deliver.
Starting gate is rolling. It's race 5 time, wrapping up that early pick 5 wager here. We've got a group of 9 moving into position, and the public going to number 2, Ideal Perception, at odds of 4 to 5. One of the many Pepsi North America Cup sustained horses we see in this field, 3 of them in total. The others being Beyond Better, number 3 at 6 to 1, and the 9 Night Watchman at 3 to 1. It's post time for the 5th race. Delightful Terror, the 8, has made a break. Here they come. Off and pacing. Good beginning in the center for Better Than Cash. Coming with him at the inside, Day Delight is chased out, so too is Ideal Perception. Taken in 4th, Beyond Better, sliding into a 5-hole Night Watchman. 6th away at the fence, Millennium Sealster. 7th limbed out is Captivate Hanover. Further back towards the inside we go to find Lion's Music, and after the break and stride, getting away from the gate, trailer Delightful Terror. First post to Better Than Cash. They're in 26 and 4. Day Delight's going to tee off from the pocket spot. Here's a 32 to 1 shot with a quarter pole in the backstretch. McNair aggressively handling Day Delight, putting him on the lead by 2 lengths at 3/8. Back to second, Better Than Cash. Out of third is Ideal Perception. He sweeps up into second, and he's at the leader's saddle pad. Now his bridle. Here's Ideal Perception from McClure taking charge on the way to the midway point. Day Delight a pocket sitter yet again. 54 and 3/2. An Ideal Perception when just clearing the front made a break and stride, and he scattered everybody in the back by doing so. So an uncharacteristic break for Ideal Perception wipes out a bunch of them in the backfield. They're coming up to 3/4. McNair pops the plugs on Day Delight. Beyond Better on the outside, trying to blow right by him. Back in third is Night Watchman, and he looks good. On the way to 3/4. Outside, it's Beyond Better. Back in second, Day Delight. Night Watchman is right there, sizing them up from third. 3/4 in 1:23 and 3. Beyond Better scrambles to the lead. Back into second is Day Delight. Night Watchman still in behind that cover. Now he kicks off it, and he's straight and strong and coming on. Here's Night Watchman outside. Beyond Better at the rail. Tackles him late. Beyond Better inside and outside Night Watchman. Night Watchman gets the upper hand here in deep stretch. Beyond Better back into second. It'll be Night Watchman to win again. Night Watchman over Beyond Better, then Day Delight, and there were 3 across in the battle for 4th. The mile time 1:52 and 1 with the inquiry sign lit.
Well, that one was interesting. We had braking, we had hooking, we had hooked wheels, we had brakes before the start. All right, what do we have here? The heck is going on here at Grand River? All right, second. Excuse me. 3 is 3 to 5.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 7. Taking up positions, Amazon Dragon, Bravado Sealster on the inside, with Kenny Joe. In the center, About a Boy and Moonrider. To the outside, Shores AD and Levi's Day. The second tier, Paparazzi Hanover. The field for the 7th race is into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field for the 7th race is at the start. About a Boy is going to get out well. Amazon Dragon, Levi's Day from the outside. Paparazzi Hanover pops through quickly from the second tier and is now going to take over second. About a Boy is racing third. Bravado Sealster is fourth, and Levi's Day is fifth on the outside. Then it is Kenny Joe back there in sixth in front of Moonrider. And Shallures AD trails the field. Amazon Dragon leads at a length and a half. Paparazzi Hanover is second. Amazon Dragon led them past that opening quarter at 27-3 with Paparazzi Hanover right there close and toe in the pocket. Then a gap of a couple. About a Boy is third. Bravado Sealster is racing fourth and fifth in line as they work on around the turn. And that is Levi's Day. Now popping to the outside. There goes Kenny Joe, who will have a couple. He's taking out Bravado Sealster.
Oh, man.
The trailing pair are Moonrider and Shallures AD, but on past the half, Amazon Dragon delivers them at the half in 57 seconds with a lead of a length and a half. Now to the outside. Getting closer, Bravado Sealster, but still in the pocket is Paparazzi Hanover. And down the backstretch they go. And About a Boy is fourth on the inside. Kenny Joe is racing second over fifth. And then it is Moonrider sixth, and seventh is Levi's Day. And Shallures AD trails the field. Amazon Dragon leads as they race on by the three quarters. Bravado Sealster has been braving it on the outside and is only a length back. Three quarters, 125-3. Paparazzi Hanover has been getting the trip. There comes Kenny Joe out three wide. And Kenny Joe is closing quickly, and right on the back of Kenny Joe is About a Boy. They turn from. Amazon Dragon may have some work to do to hold off Kenny Joe. Kenny Joe, Amazon Dragon up the inside. Paparazzi Hanover. Kenny Joe wins, and Amazon Dragon was second. Then finishing third was About a Boy, and Paparazzi Hanover was fourth, a mile of 1:55 flat. Kenny Joe.
Well, the 3 showed that last race wasn't a fluke at Grand River. Won nicely last week. Came back this week and parlayed the perfect trip into a nice closing effort. There you go, Turbo. That's what's up, man. Keep that train a rolling. Where were the superfectas at? That was really weird. And they're looking at the 9 at the start of the race, and it's hard to see exactly what happens to him. Like, it looks like he just breaks, but it was like a really weird. Like a really weird jump. Nice, nice. I did catch the I caught the end of the Los Alamitos card. I was able to watch the $1 million grade 1 at the end of the night, and yeah, I think I had 110.9 on the triple for something like $8 or something, and then I would have had the 110.96 superfecta for $1, and that damn 9 just took care of business. Took care of business for sure. Edge, welcome back, buddy. I see Assiniboia is racing tonight, so guess what? You're gonna have to give us that inside info. Gonna have to give us that old inside info here. No, it's pretty funny last night because it's kind of funny how this always seems to happen. You know, I'm betting all day, and betting all day on TWINSPIRES, and just getting my butt kicked. I'm just, you know, making good bets, just you know, turning good trips into bad finishes and stuff like that. So none of my bets go well on TWINSPIRES. So late in the night, I deposit just like $20 on ExpressBet and go like plus 300 in the like hour and a half I spent betting ExpressBet last night. Just funny how that goes sometimes. Like, you know, doing nothing different, doing absolutely nothing different. Just you know, just basically just switching the site I was betting from. But yeah, there's a couple really nice hits. It actually, you know, ExpressBet made it easy on me because the first I deposited like $24 total, ended up with whatever the balance is now, $289, and first bet I make, and ECV would love this one. I played in race 10 at Hawthorne last night. I played the straight up triple for $10, 2-8-11, and yeah, that's what it ran, 2-8-11, and it paid $40 for the $2, so $20 for the dollar basically, and so I got back 200 off that bet like immediately. I mean, anytime you can, it's nice to hit a straight triple at any point in time, but to be able to do it in an 11 horse race, that's, at least you know that you're not going to get any kind of weird, you know, like short field garbage payoff like you would sometimes in like a 6 or 7 horse race. Hey, awesome, Edge. I much appreciate it. Much appreciate you chiming in. And don't worry, just make sure the one or two you give us that they're the good ones on the night. There's also an option on the stream where you can turn down the video settings to lesser resolution, so that it goes a little normal. Sean, what's up, man? What's up? I'm back, happy to be back, feeling refreshed, ready to already feeling like more of a winner than I was when I was betting off stream, because I sucked. I was just terrible. Shot shot more bullets than a Gatling gun off stream. On stream though, like, patience rules. I think I've only bet of significance I made, and unfortunately the way TWINSPIRES kind of sets up their little account history screen, the bullet I put in today is what pops up on the first view. So with that said, the last actual bet I made was hit the Mountaineers last race. The 3 had 10 wins, 2 seconds, and 3/3, and 15 off-track starts lifetime. And he went off 2-1. And he won by 10 lengths. I mean, I wish they could all be that easy. I wish they could all be that easy and come around in the middle of strong momentum. Because then, you know, it's so much easier to put like 25 or 50 on them when you see something like that and you're like, oh man, you know, I'm already up 100 on a night. Let's make it, you know, 200. All right, let's take a quick glance at Yonkers here. God, Yonkers just really is not a track I like. All right, one. What's he gonna do? Let's look for trainer. Let's look at these trainer layoff stats here. Andrew Hare, oh my goodness. I mean, he already has a race under his belt coming back to the small track, this 3. Team Bongiorno, they won last race with the 8 by like 100 lengths. But that horse had a race under its belt. This horse does not. Big difference. Big difference. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty clear that Bartlett's the horse to beat on 3, and that the 4 is overbet, but we'll watch it. We're not going to rush bet a 5-2.
Field is on gate. They're racing. Gambling Terror from that inside post came out strong. From mid-pack, there's Hysteria to challenge for that early lead. Cross cutaway in third as they bank it to the first turn. Then comes, he's all about the base. Around the turn, heading to the back stretch, and on the outside, it's Hysteria. And Bruno up to take the lead with the hot favorite from Gambling Terror. Cross cut is in third, up the back stretch, 2 lengths back and forth. A bit on the right line is he's all about the base. He's 5 lengths from the lead in the shout of the quarter pole. Then it's a gap of 2 to Mocking Time and a Stare. The back markers are ready to escape, and Son of a Show trails an ace. They step out the opening quarter in 28 and 3. 1-2. Hysteria has the lead. Hysteria leads it by a length and a half over Gambling Terror. Cross cut gives it on the paper from 2.5 lengths away. In mid-pack is he's all about the base. Mocking Time, Brennan still better than 6 lengths from the lead as they proceed to the half in single file. Third last finds a Stare. At the tail are Major Escape. And 90-1 long shot, Son of a Show with a daunting task at the tail of the field, Hysteria. And Bongiorno looks for a driving double. 57 and 3 was the half mile. 29 seconds even in the second quarter. Gambling Terror's not far behind, nor is Cross Cut, who's still in the clear as they move up the back stretch. 2.5 back and forth to He's all about the base. Mocking Time looking to make up some ground to the outside. Picking up cover is a Stare, but they have to reel in Hysteria. Hysteria and Gambling Terror's been shadowing the favorite for 3/4 of a mile. Cross cut first up third, but not gaining. 3/4 and 1:25 and 4. 20-1 in that third quarter final turn. He's all about the base, losing ground fourth. Then comes a Stare. Mocking Time sputtering. 3 wide. Son of a Show finish it with interest.
Well, that's adorable. Trying to come from last 4 wide so he can get a 4th place check.
Cross cut, cross-cut. Hysteria trying to hold on for the inside. Gambling Terror in a three-way battle in deep stretch. Hysteria cross-cut. Hysteria cross-cut dead tight. Gambling Terror third. He's all about the base, was fourth. Photo finish.
Harness Group and Matthew.
All right. Let's take a good close look at Mountaineer here. Hopefully we can find another off-track runner as clearly solid as Civ 3 was last race. Jose Davila. Rode the horse back here. These races weren't too horrible on the muddy track. He's gonna be a huge price. So maybe some interest for third in the triple. Maybe the two, pretty good off track record. Couple race back here in the mud. It's okay. Yeah, I'm not as interested in the two as I am the one. Let's go with 3 here. 2 wins and 5 starts on the off track. He won here in the slop at Mountaineer last June. So he's out of the money on the wet fast. Out of the money last start at Finger Lakes on just good going. But again, the slop was a good effort. Probably put him up top and then toss him. The 4, terrible off-track record. And yeah, that's all we need to say about him. The 5, he had 2 sloppy track races here. Both of them were respectable closing efforts. Doesn't have a great off-track record. Doesn't have a great record here at Mountaineer. And doesn't have a great record at distance. Interesting. We'll come back to the 5. The 6. Pretty poor off-track record, but his only second place finish was here at Mountaineer in the mud. Probably gonna not get anywhere close to that inside track that he did in that race. Probably a toss. 7, 3 wins, a second and 2/3 on the off going. I could throw this race out off a long layoff, a sprint. So that makes it 8-3-1-2. Second in the mud here at Mountaineer. Third on the good track. The 8. 1 for 1 on the off track. A victory at Charlestown in the slop. Four for 4 in the money, a lifetime at Mountaineer. Four to 5 seems a touch on the heavy side for this 8 horse. You just just throw out the favorite. Try a 3 with the 157. Exacta. 3 with the 157. Here at Mountaineer. See how that goes.
They're off and racing. On a Spond, away is Step Slowly. People's Champ is up in search of the lead. Over Criticises on the inside, hunting through. And then comes Gidan, followed by Chosen Air fourth early. A couple of lengths away to Baku Dancer, followed by Tarnished Justice, who gets one off the fence. And then comes Keychain. And last and tracking wide is On a Spond. They've got 6 furlongs to go, and it's People's Champ the leader. Moves out by 4 lengths. Over Criticises on the inside, with Gidan on the outer, and just behind them Chosen Air. Tarnished Justice is making ground along the inside, followed by Baku Dancer, who's moving up 3 deep on the track. 3 lengths away to Keychain, and 8 or 9 lengths away to On a Spond. Running to the half mile, and it's a big lead here for People's Champ. Opens up about 6 in front now. On the outside is Gidan, over Criticised, is coming through along the inside, and now Tarnished Justice is emerging, and they're starting to reel in this leader. People's Champ, the lead is back to about 4 to Tarnished Justice, followed by Gidan, and then comes Baku Dancer. On the inside is Keychain making some ground, followed by Over Criticised, Chosen Air, and back at the tail still wide is On a Spond. People's Champ is the leader, rounding the bend, out by 2.5 lengths. Tarnished Justice is on the inside, second as they swing for home, and they're clear of Keychain. It's People's Champ in front, running down to the furlong.
Come on, get out of there, 8.
Justice in behind.
Get up, 5.
Keychain, and they're nicely clear of Baku Dancer. People's Champ is still in front of the 16th pole by 3/4 of a length over Tarnished Justice. People's Champ is finding. Drifted in a little, one by a length over Tarnished Justice. 3 away, third Keychain, and fourth was Baku Dancer. $141.47.
Oh, Australia A. That's Mohawk's off. What am I doing?
Zacharina. And he's up to grab the lead at 3/8 with She's Wild and Free. Leaving Peppa's Angel with a 3-hole trip. Modern Mass first up for Mayotte out of 4th. Grabbing that cover. 5th comes the parked out Tallahassee Sealster. Cover times 2 for Alpina. Up to the midway point. Rail control for She's Wild and Free. Here's Modern Mass blasting up now. Modern Mass takes over, half in 58 1/5. Modern Mass, the new race leader, back into second. She's Wild and Free. Zacharina third. Tallahassee Sealster fourth, covered up. 5th out there Alpina, buried to the rail 6th Peppa's Angel, 7th in the backfield Last Shot, then towards the rail is Barnum, further back No Angel here. They come to 3/4 next, leading it a length is Modern Mass, back in second She's Wild and Free, a rugged trip for Tallahassee Sealster, pylon skimming ride for Zacharina, 3/4 timed in 1:27 and 1, and they're into the stretch. Modern Mass kicks away to a 2-length advantage now. She's Wild and Free is back in second, up the rail Zacharina, Tallahassee Sealster, and Peppa's Angel. Final 16th, it's all Modern Mass. Modern Mass romps, wins it by 5 lengths. Second was She's Wild and Free.
Leader Alicia's Miracle. Golden Features through on the inside. Then we got Matagorda drifting back. Ollie Stanoshi Bay back at the end. Well, the riderless Charlotte Rules comes around the home turn about 5 away from the inside. Alicia's Miracle, though, is the leader. 2 in front. Getting to the outside now is Emily's Empire coming out after the leader. Up to third goes Matagorda. Golden Features. Further back in the field, Ollie Stand. Alicia's Miracle, the leader. 1.5 in front. Emily's Empire. Well, that run was short-lived. The leaders kick strongly. Alicia's Miracle 3-4 in front of Emily's Empire. Then we've got Ollie Stand, Golden Features, but Alicia's Miracle is going to lead all of the way. Alicia's Miracle by 2 lengths. Emily's Empire second. Ollie Stand third. Golden Features 4. Then we got Matagorda. Oshi Bay the last one over the line, and we had the riderless Charlotte Rules on the outside fence. And how's that jockey which was dislodged at the start? Natalie Summers walking back towards with the barrier boys now to the vehicle to head back to the enclosure. 268 the numbers to Alicia's Miracle. Ellie Smith is first, jumps straight to
Got
the
to
front.
mention of
Leads
Craig Lee Martika, just couldn't get to the
They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Hazim. From the middle, Eagle Mine. Straight out to capture the early lead. On the outside, recovering nicely was Hazim in second. Strider's Ring coming off it third on the rail. In between horses, Bud Light Larry. American League making a 3-wide trip. Couple more back to Raven's Cry. And Ace of Diamonds can see them all. About a dozen off the lead. The opening quarter, 23-1, and Eagle Bind about to get company. On the outside from Hazim. Making a move 3 wide, that's Bud Light Larry. Right in behind them, Strider's Ring looking for room. It's not there right now. American League to the far outside. Then it's Raven's Cry, and Ace of Diamonds has made up a lot of ground. The half, 46-1. On the outside, Bud Light Larry, but on the inside, Strider's Ring found that seam at the head of the lane, and Strider's Ring is gonna get it done in here by 2. A late rally for second. Looks like Ace of Diamonds just got up.
Jeez. 2 coming from way downtown. All right, Yonkers, let's see what you got here. Let's see what you got. Got some Saratoga horses come from Saratoga here. Saratoga trainers. Saratoga harness does not hold the same mystique as the thoroughbreds, to put it mildly. What do we got here? Okay, let's go through the field. The 1, the Saratoga horse, pass. The 2 coming off a layoff. Rob Hartman's okay off the layoff. Going to have to see if this horse is actually fast enough to compete with this field. The 3, it's a nice little race, first time late 6 at Meadowlands, off the layoff. Big, really low morning line, and it's your favorite, probably deserved favorite. Keep looking on through the field. Dark Pool. Yeah, he's really cut his teeth at Yonkers in his career. It's a pretty good record there. 7 wins, 30 starts. I like that Mark McDonald's getting on board. He's got a good price too. We'll see. 5 coming off a layoff. And coming and has these freehold races under his belt. No, not interested. The 6, Tom Corelli off the layoff. Really not interested. And the 7, Annette Lorenzen. Way too cheap. 7 may be playable at like 12-1, or better at 15-1, but no way at a 4-1 price here. Just not the type that not the type that can really force himself into the race. He needs to be carried into it, and I just don't see much of that happening here. All right, so let's go to Yonkers. Let's play a $2 triple key, 3 with a 2-4. We'll box a 2-4 just in case. Just in case. Screen, change the screen up.
Final call, race 7, 1 minute.
Yeah, Edge. I wouldn't bet show bets at any of these harness tracks. There's too many grandmas and grandpas out there betting show bets. The 4 is paying all of $370 to show right now, so definitely want to steer clear of that.
Tonight's 7th race trotters start the late double. Approaching the gate, it's post time. Gate is moving. This field is on gate. Often trotting, Cash Hit left for the lead, joined on the far outside by Starlight Oz. Charlie and a Harley toward the inside third as they go to the first turn. Away fourth came Freddie Mac and Dark Pool. Around the turn and off stride goes Starlight Oz. Starlight Oz has jumped off stride. The leader is Cash Hit from Charlie on a Harley. Two-way third.
Oh, hey, just give us the race. Just give us the race, baby.
Moving up one spot, then is Dark Pool. It's two-way to Drasmus, Taz, and Torkel. Then another length and a half on the outside. Back trotting is Charlie and a Harley. And trailing is Starlight Oz. They went the initial quarter in 28-4. On the paddock turn, they go the first time 1-5, and Cash Hit on top. Cash Hit leads it over Freddie Mac. Freddie two clear of Dark Pool. Krasmataz and Torkel next, about 6 lengths from this leading favorite as they proceed to the half-mile pool. Behind Torkel is Charlie and a Harley, and Starlight Oz both have recovered after the breaks. They approach the half, and Cash Hit looking to live up to the hype here. Gets a half mile in 58-4, 30 seconds in the second quarter with 1 lap to go. Freddie Mac and Jim.
No pulling, no pulls. Complete boat race.
Third is Dark Pool, Drasmataz. Fourth, 5 lengths from the lead. Marching up the backstretch, final time. The trailing trio of trotters are Torkel, Charlie, and a Harley, and Starlight Oz has made no impression after the break as they approach 3/4, and Cash Hit looking to put this away. The lead is up to 2.5 lengths on Freddie Mac. No response from Dark Pool. No excuse here for Cash Hit. 3/4 in 1:27 and 4:29 third quarter, and Cash Hit is strong. Cash Hit by 2.
Come on, Mark McDonald, get this 4 up.
Dark Pool is third, and they've left Drazmataz and Torkel and all the rest behind.
Get this 4 up for second.
Cash hit turns for home with a
Not to win.
lead.
Not to win, 4. Get up for second.
Aside from Darkpool,
Get up for second, 4.
Cash hit is almost home, and Cash
Make it pay. Make it pay. Mark McDonald. Mark McDonald. Yes.
and Freddie Mac fourth was Torkel in a final time of 157-1.
Dear Yonkers, thank you for breaking the only 2 competitive challengers in the race. Your pal, Pie.
Unofficial winner is number 3, Cash Hit. 4, Dark Pool, second. 2, Freddie Mac, third. And 6, Torkel, finished fourth. The final time is 157-1. Cash Hit at 1-5.
Sweet. There you go, Sean. There you go. You have impeccable timing, my friend. That is why you are a mod. Your timing is excellent. Edge, it came in 3-4-2.
Cash Hit's owned by
The 1 and 7 broke stride, and they basically went around the track, and then the 4 actually is as perfect a scenario as we can get. The 4 went around the 2 late to get second at 42-1, I think. 36-1. I'm expecting honestly, I'm expecting 90 bucks or $100 for the $2. So, yeah. Expecting the 7 was bad. The exact is paying $25, 3-4. So, yeah, even with the 1-5, we're still, the 4 is still ended up the second longest shot on the board. So, regardless of how chalky the 3 is, that's always a good thing. Plus, there's no 1s in there. That's always a good thing also. Yeah, $90. All right, guys. Not bad, $4 investment, $90 triple. Let's go. Edge, I was trying to let you know that the show pools are so bad in harness. I would never, the 4's 36-1 and he pays $5.10 to show. I mean, if the 3 gets out, if 3's out of the money, it's still it's an okay payoff. But even then, it's just hard. You never just steer clear of show betting in harness unless you're actually actively watching the pools and there's some crazy tilting going on. That's the only time I would jump in. But sight unseen, I would never trust it because there's just so many grandmas out there. And you get a 50-1 in that, you get a 50-1 and that horse pays $4.20 to show, and you're just okay, yeah, thanks, really appreciate that. All right, let's go. Yeah, that was a nice little, as easy as you want it, That was 3-2-4, and then it's hey, can the 4 get second at a price? Oh, he can. Okay, cool. We'll take it. I was actually, I was contemplating putting an extra $2 on a 3-2-4. So glad I didn't do that, and glad that the 4 beat him in the last jump. All right. Yep. We're firing good, and this is why I like. Oh yeah, it can happen. was there a pretty strong favorite in the race? I mean, was like there a like a 4 to 5 favorite or something? Because if there is, then that will tilt the win odds into kind of like an overlay for all the other horses, while the place odds don't get the same such overlay. Let me put the volume up on this Grand River.
And it is Larjon Lester and Danny DeVito. On they hustle to 3/4. Seymour Little. Somewhere Better is getting up a little closer now. Takes over second and is only a length and a half off the lead. But strong on top, Seymour Little drives on. 3/4, 127 and 4. Seymour Little, Cody Dorleans, and Somewhere Better. Now tomorrow's headline rolls out there. 3 wide and scooting up the inside. Danny DeVito. It is Seymour Little and Cody Dorleans in tomorrow's headline. Seymour Little, Danny DeVito up the inside.
Jesus, look at this horse go over the top.
Tomorrow's headline got by to win. Seymour Little was second, thirds between Somewhere.
Right over the top. So yeah, the problem. So this is why I like when I stream, because it allows me to be patient and make smart bets. And like literally in an hour, I've made. So when I bet that 3 at Mountaineer, like in an hour, I've made like 4 bets, or basically I've bet like 3 different races. While I'm not on stream, I'll bet 30 races in an hour span, which is terrible. Mainly it's terrible because you need to hit a good race just to make up for all the dumb, bad garbage that was bet. So you get frustrated. It's easy to get really frustrated. And then it's easy to go in full-blown tilt. Like you go, you actually like a race and you see a race, and then what ends up happening is you don't really have time to make a sensible play on it. So what ends up happening is you make a bad bet in there, or you don't cover it properly, or you don't put in the sensible flat bet, and you actually handicap a race well. There's a couple races while I was off stream where I had like, maybe it was a favorite, maybe it was like 3 to 5 favorite, but I liked the second place horse, who was like a sensible odds price, like 20 to 1 or something, and I try to get fancy and play some strong triples, like $5. I played like a $5 triple, one with the 5 with the 2, 3, 6, and it runs 1, 5, 8, and like the exacta itself pays like $28 or something. I'm like, just play, if I skip all the exotics and just play the straight exacta, I would have money from hitting the race, but I wouldn't have bet all this other garbage, and it would have been my first bet I would have made, in there. And that gets really frustrating. So then, like, you miss that race, and then you still bet all those other dumb races, and then you become it's even more pressure to hit a race you finally like, and then and then you do the worst possible thing. You start like convincing yourself you like a race and not letting it come to you. It's like, oh yeah, I really like this. Yeah, I could really beat the favorite here, and then the favorite wins by like 10, and you're like, oh okay, well I'm an asshole. But yeah, okay, what's up, buddy? What's up? Glad to see y'all start to filter in. I know when the crowd starts to get serious, when we start to approach 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock, starts to get real serious. But yeah, so I mean that's what happened, and I probably lost over this on off stream. I probably dumped like $1,500. It's just terrible, just dumb, overbetting and under patience. And yeah, I know. I think part of the reason we're all here is because we relate all too much to that. But then I get on stream and I get to talk to you guys, and I get to kind of talk through the race. And the race really, it brings that different angle to it, where it's like, oh, okay, well, now this stuff makes more sense, and I don't try to rush anything in. Okay. Woodbine. Let's go to handicapping that right quick. Race 7. Whoa. There we go. Little Now Where's a 2. Now Where's a 2 Lifetime. Okay, the 1, Jody Cullen. Should be better second off the layoff. This is interesting. This horse was being trained by this guy out in Rito. Now comes back to the Jody Cullen barn. This horse is really... this horse should be a much better second off layoff and gets the inside post. And Jody Jamison sticks with the horse. I think it's also a big big vote of confidence from Double J. Let's put up something else here. The 1, the 2... 3 close from like the clouds in that last race. 4, that's a really fast race, but I mean, he didn't make any of that pace. So the 4, I mean, he's still an overlay at 10-1 though. The 5, the 6, Blake McIntosh, again another horse raced against a really fast time and didn't make any of those fractions. He just followed along. One thing of note, Beaumont Hanover also came back, even though he went this fast. Came back this past Saturday, I think, and got beat pretty handily. He was really short too. Casey Coleman's horse, and I couldn't get a grasp on enough of these outside runners. I think the 1 should improve a whole lot, but I don't know whether that's improved to win or improved to run second.
Team Best is quick off the car. Coming out with that one at the inside is Better at High Tide. Big speed outside from Comanche Creek.
The fuck's this horse doing?
For Trevor Henry. Taken back into 4th goes Well L. Dropped over 5th is Heart on My Sleeve. Reagan Blue Chip 6th away. Towards the inside from in 7th. As they make their way to the quarter marker is Sunshine List. Back 2 are St. Lads Beat It and My Better's Dell. First quarter was a big one, 26-2. As rolling to the front went Team Best. Back into second after stretching him out. Better at High Tide. Dropped over 3rd Comanche Creek. Well L situated 4th. Gap of 2.5 lengths back to Heart on My Sleeve from in 5th. 6 getting underway in the backfield. Here is Reagan Blue Chip now. Further back we go to Sunshine List. 3 more to St. Lads Beat It. And the trailer My Better's Dell. Opening half, 55 flat, 28-3 second quarter. And leading into the far turn, Team Best. Back into second, Better at High Tide. Then Comanche Creek is 3rd. Reagan Blue Chip rolling first up on the rim from in 4th on a rated first over gain. Grabbing his cover 5th is Heart on My Sleeve. 6th locked shuffled as Well L. Then 7th to St. Lads Beat It. Final 2 Sunshine List and My Better's Dell. They're on their way to 3 quarters, chasing after race leader Team Best. Team Best over there, 123 3/5. Reagan Blue Chip first up, pocket sitting, Better at High Tide. They're into the lane, Team Best the 1 to catch. He's got it by a pair of lengths. Back into second, Better at High Tide. Reagan Blue Chip, 3rd outside. Final 8th now. Still there, Team Best. Coming up the inside, Adam Late is Better at High Tide. Reagan Blue Chip still closing. Team Best still there trying to hang on.
Wow, look at this 8 in the last 16th.
Reagan Blue Chip and Team Best hit the line together in 152.
They're all set. Prissy, Sissy, Fidgety. They're off and racing, and scrambling out at the gate was Parton, the favourite. From the inside, Wonderful Gamble was away quickly, joined by Marie's Mandate, and Prissy Sissy is in the centre, as Wonderful Gamble now dropped back to third. Then comes Kate Lillian, followed by Zooming Zoe Parton, and Grilly's Delight's a long way back. They run into the turn by the 3/8. It's Marie's Mandate, the leader. Here's Kate Lillian rushing up into second, followed by Prissy Sissy. To the outside, Wonderful Gamble is getting going again. Then comes Kate and Lillian, followed by Parton and Grilly's Delight as they run to the quarter pole. And it's Marie's Mandate on the inside from Kate and Lillian. Then comes Wonderful Gamble, followed by Zooming Zoe, Prissy Sissy. Parton's not in the hunt, and well back Grilly's Delight as they come to the furlong pole. It's Marie's Mandate in front. Wonderful Gamble is closing strongly. It's Wonderful Gamble coming out after Marie's Mandate. Marie's Mandate, Wonderful Gamble. Wonderful Gamble on the outside takes the lead. Wonderful Gamble by 3/4. Marie's Mandate second. Third home, Zooming Zoe. Fourth, Kate and Lillian. Five furlongs in a 1 minute, 0.90 seconds. The winner, number 1, Wonderful Gamble, ridden by Kevin Serrano at 9-1. Second, number 4, Marie's Mandate, firming to favouritism, Yuri Aranga at 4-5. And the third was number 6, Zooming Zoe.
All right, who do we like at Yonkers here? Man, they got these. They got the odds all over the place. 3-1 is a favorite. Oh. What the fuck's the 2 gonna do here? What the fuck is the 2 gonna do? Alright, Yonkers, what can it... We're playing exacta 4 with the 2 with the 147, and then I should have put the 5 in there. Then a little triple. I think the 7 has an outside chance here. I'm gonna play 4-7 with the 147 with the 1457. And I hope Sigelman on the 7 decides he's in gunning mode. Alright, let's gun the 7 out the gate, Sigelman.
This field is on gate.
Not enough gun.
Off of the nightcap, Rock and Blue, quick off the mark from the outside. It's Art Magic. Away next was Ideal 1/3. Then it's Keystone Honor. More Dragon off to a tardy start. Kimway in 5th. As they bank around the first turn, offensive minded here is Rock and Blue and Tyler Buter. On that right line, though, heavily, leading it by 2.5 lengths over Ideal 1, heading to the quarter pole. In third is an unhurried Art Magic. Length and a half back to Keystone Honor. 4 lengths back as More Dragon continues to gap out here in the early going. Then comes Brackley Beach and Northern Sportsman, and at the tail is Democracy N. They rattled off an opening quarter in 27-2 at 7-1. Rock and Blue. Rock and Blue maintains a 3-length lead on Ideal 1. Art Magic is third and still reserved by Bartlett as he looks to make it 3 in a row. Keystone Honor is next, as they head by us the first time here in the Monday finale.
Oh,
and
Lordy.
Rock and Blue on top, 2.5 lengths over Ideal One. And Art Magic is a threatening third. It's a length and a half away to Keystone Honor fourth. Then comes More Dragon fifth and Brackley Beach sixth, 8.5 lengths from the lead. Then Northern Sportsman and Democracy, and they go a half in 56 and 2. 1 lap to close it out. 29 seconds, second quarter, and now Bartlett gives Art Magic the green light to come first over, and it's Rock and Blue who's on a precarious lead now. Here comes Art Magic toward the inside. Idea One, Keystone Honor grabs the live cover as Rock and Blue's in deep water. Here's Art Magic right up alongside now to take the lead. It's 2.5 back to Keystone Honor third. Then comes Idea One and More Dragon, and the rest are well behind, 3/4 in 124.
Wow, this 3's showing a lot more fight than I thought he was going to show.
But having trouble doing that is Art Magic. Fighting on is Rock and Blue, and they could be sitting ducks as Keystone Hunter commences a rally on the far outside third. In the stretch, it's Art Magic who's taking the lead. On the outside, Keystone Hunter back third, Rock and Blue. And then comes More Dragon close to home. Art Magic, yes! A driving triple for Jason Bartlett. Keystone Hunter second best, More Dragon third, and close fourth among Northern Sportsman and Ideal One.
Alright, Assiniboia. Assiniboia.
What?
All right.
You want the grape soda?
All right. So what? All right, Assiniboia. We got the 2 scratch, 6 furlong stake race. Let's go. Murray Duncan comes in here. Look at this little non-graded stake record. That's pretty nice. 14 to 1. Man, oh man. 3's in here with first time Lasix coming off off the layoff. Huh. Huh. So the last 2 months together, Antonio Whitehall and Shelley Brown have not teamed up to run out of the money. How about that? There's a lot of interesting angles this race. In this race. Really hard not to like the one here. Thank you. At least a little bit. We're gonna be able to get a bet in. Let's see what the place is showing up on the one. Yeah, we can go with like a $4 play.
From the middle of the track, Dundoro says, I want the lead, and is going to get it. Rolling Sevens, putting a little pressure on the inside. In between horses, that's Bareback Jack with Casher Card. With going 3 wide, sitting right in behind them is Gambler, and Warren's Van Gogh is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 23 seconds, and Dundoro still running easy with the lead by a length. Casher Card creeping closer in second, third on the rail. Bareback Jack. Gamblers in an all-out drive, going 3 wide in fourth. Then it's back to Rolling Sevens and Warren Van Gogh They hit the head of the lane, the half 46 and 3, and Dune Doral spins out of the turn with the lead by 4. Gambler in an all-out drive on the outside. These two coming down to the wire, Dune Doral and Gambler. Dune Doral digging in and looked like it held on to win the 44th running of the Golden Boy with Gambler
Dune Doro.
in third.
Dune Doro. Yeah, it was hard to figure out what to do with that Carl Broberg horse, the 7.
The stewards have requested a photograph.
Alright, Grand River, is there anything of interest here? The 1 looks really interesting. It looks like the 2 is going to be terribly overbet in here. 21 to 1. Yeah, we'll bet a 5 on him to win at Grand River.
The field for the 10th race is in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start.
The inside of Coda
And
Baru.
give it this to the
Chesto's
right.
Dream
Yankee
is back
Osborne and
third,
Jake
last
Lowen
the
and
outside
Print
of
Media
Craigly
getting out
Cindy,
well.
and
Jack of
Strictly
Clubs and
Physical is
JIM
back
along
at
to the
the end.
inside.
They're on the swing,
Let's wait and
6:50 to
see on the
go.
outside.
General
Then it's
Mo,
back
the
to
lamplighter,
American
1 in
Risk and
front.
Sin City
Mrs.
Boogie.
Center is holding
And
the
Yankee up
inside,
is
and
trailing the field.
Champagne at
It
Dawn
is
is 3D.
Yankee Osborne who's got the lead. Jake Lowen is second. Print Media comes out
Coda
third.
Baru is coming
Let's
and
wait
through
and see.
underneath
Gets
Chesto's
over to the
Dream.
pylons, racing
Strictly
for the
Physical's pulled to the
JIM.
crown of the
Is
track.
in
The
mid-pack
thighs run
fifth
up
in front
behind
of
them.
Jack of
Craigly
Clubs,
Cindy.
and then
Down
it is
past
back
the
to
350.
American
Mrs.
Risk
Center.
and Sin
On the
City Boogie.
outside, Champagne at
Yankee
Dawn.
is
Coda
trailing the
Baru,
field.
Strictly
Yankee
Physical.
Osborne
Favorite can't win.
leads as
Chesto's
they work
Dream.
on around the
Champagne at
turn.
Dawn just in front.
Yankee
Coda Baru
Osborne
trying to get good
leads
on
it
the
by 2
outside.
1/4.
Coda Baru went to
Jake
Champagne
Lowen
at Dawn and
is
nailed it
second.
right
Print
on the
Media is
peg.
third.
Coda Baru
And
beat
let's
Champagne at
wait
Dawn.
and
Strictly
see
Physical
is
third,
racing fourth
just
off
in
the
front
turn.
of the
JIM
thighs.
is
Fourth and
27
Chesto's
and 2
Dream.
opening quarter. They head up towards the half, and now moving to the outside. Here comes JIM. First up, fourth, fifth to the inside. Let's wait and see. Sixth on the outside, Jack of Clubs, and seventh is American Risk. And then it is Sin City Boogie. And Yankee up, they work past the 5/8 up a lively 56 and 4/2. And Yankee Osborne, lead of a length and 3/4. Jake Lowen's racing second. On down the backstretch they go. Print Media is racing close. Now second, has moved up to a length off the lead. Jake Lowen inside third. JIM's getting closer on the back of Print Media. And let's wait and see.
Come on, Juan. Show some life in the pocket.
American Risk and Sin City Boogie and Yankee up 3/4, 125 and 2, and Yankee Osborne continues. Yankee Osborne, Print Media. JIM's out 3 wide and closing now. Jake Lowen on the inside, and then it is Jack of Clubs. And let's wait and see on down the stretch ride for Yankee Osborne. JIM on the outside. JIM's going to get the WIN. Yankee Osborne was second. Then it was Print Media and Jake Lowen. And let's wait and see.
Good to go.
All right, race 8. Here we go. Yep. Going to go switch over to that. Something else. No, we're good there. Alright. High class trot here. Looks like it's one step, I guess, below the preferred. Or if they didn't have a preferred this week, this would be the replacement race for it. I like how 3 sneaks into this field because of the also eligible 4-year-olds. Who's eligible? 4-year-olds. Condition? No. Just 4-year-olds. Oh, okay. Same reason the 6 gets into this race. Alright. So the one favorite back-to-back times, both times burnt some money. Is certainly a respectable runner, but I mean, this field's just full of sharks in here. Full of sharks. The two first race off the layoff was a bang up, wind, 3 lengths, just crushed the field, went right on by. I think multiple weeks now, as the fitness for the field in general starts to improve. The Ballarjean runners are going to be coming back to the talent level of this field, I should say. So the gap between how much more prepared the Ballarjean runners are to the rest of the horses they're in against is going to be closing. So maybe Run Director, probably Run Director is an underlay at 7-2, even though he looked pretty good 2 starts back. The 3-4-year-old won some Ontario Sire Stakes here. I think great record at this track. Hard to figure what they're going to do in this first race off the layoff. Are they thinking of bigger things? Do they want to tighten this horse up? What are they going to do? The 4, the 2nd and the 3rd so far off the layoff. That's looked okay. Certainly seems to be a step behind talent-wise compared to this group. The 5 made a really nice move last start to nail the 2-horse at the wire. I mean, conceivably, that seemed like it was at the top of the horse's ability range. A mare against the boys, it's not really a big deal here, but I don't think there's a ton of space for the 5 to improve here. The 6, your Hambletonian winner last year, makes sense. He's going to be the favorite. Interestingly enough, they take the Hopples off for this first race, so I guess there's a possibility for more speed to present itself here with the 6. I think you key on top. They'll give you the 6, and then you toss them. I mean, the horse should conceivably move forward off that 3-year-old campaign, and should be conceivably faster without the Hopples on. But it's also possible he could break. Last year when he had a short layoff was possibly like the worst race he's put in. It's interesting. It's certainly a competitive bunch. The 7, another Ballarjean horse. Everything I said about the other Ballarjean horse applies here, but I think the 7 is just too slow. The 8 has speed. He can put in a huge mile when he gets the trip, but I mean, him and Drury clearly get along. So I mean, Drury has multiple wins with his horse. Maybe a sneaky price at 23-1. The 9, probably a bit too slow. The 9 hole's doing him absolutely no favors. The 10, he had worked his way into the preferred last season, running 2nd and 3rd, staying right in there. was having his issues earlier in the season, and then suddenly he kind of beat up on a really low class field here, and then last start came back and won with a nice trip. Probably not good enough at this point compared to these others in here. All right, so now let's see what we have. We have the 6. So if they give us the 6, we're going to take 6 with the 1-8. And yeah, I'm aware that the 3 beat the 6 in the qualifier. If there's anyone that says that, I'm aware. So I wouldn't take a terrible amount of stock in that qualifier. I'm gonna play 6 with the 1-8 with the 1-2-3-8. Yeah, and a triple for a buck. And then it's going to play an exacta. We're going to throw out. We're just going to play just our prices we have. 1-8 with the 1-3-8. We'll even throw the 2 out a second. We're just, that's our bomb play. Edge, I'm just looking at your, I'm looking at your suggestion now, and it's literally the exact opposite of every single horse I bet in the race. I literally said 6 with the 1-8 with the 1-2-3-8, and then I look at your bets and it's bless you. And I look at your bets and it's like exact everything that's not what I bet. The only horse we agree on is the 5. Neither of us have the 5, so the 5's 9-2. I'm sure the 5 just is going to win the race then. Just easy winner. It's definitely going to be an interesting race to watch. There's a lot of different potential scenarios that could pop up in here. That would be interesting.
Old Trotters heading up to it now as we get set to kick off our final pick 3. Public going to number 6, Forbidden Trade, the Hamiltonian.
Excuse me.
Back in action here for conditioner Luke Blay, Bob McClure, the teamster. He's had a trio of qualifying preps to get him ready, and he's been better each week. He's faced the gate 58-1, 56-2 speed, and the most recent race timed in 1:54 2/5. He'll take on 9 others as he embarks on his 4-year-old season here tonight. It's post time for race 8 from Mohawk Park. Here they come. Off and trotting. Good beginning for Mass Fortune K in the center, outside speed from Buzz. Forwardly placed is Dream Nation from the rails, so too is Dancer Hall. Flashing early speed outside is Memo.
Can we get the 3 up for a second? Can we just get an 8-3? That'd be a nice exacta.
His way into a 5-hole. Memo's going to do the same. He'll get down to the rail. So onwards to the quarter. Buzz made the lead. Mass Fortune K second. Dream Nation third. Dancer Hall already on the move out of fourth. Quarter 27 4/5. Back into 5th is Memo, the 6th one run director. Another length and a half to Treasure T. 2 more back to Forbidden Trade. In behind that one is Hey Livy, and the last one is Our First Class. They're by 3/8. To the front came Mass Fortune K, but pressing on is Dancer Hall. And here comes Dancer Hall sweeping to the lead for Shepherd on the way to the midway point. Back into second, Mass Fortune K. Buzz third, Dream Nation fourth, 5th inside to Memo. Popping out of 6th now, Run Director. Grabbing cover, Treasure T. Then further back we go to find Forbidden Trade. Hey Livy in a trap.
I mean, it's hard to see what they're.
In 56 and 2, they're into the final 3/8
I
now.
mean, it's hard to see this backfield getting super riled up to rally past everything.
Here's Mass Fortune K back on the attack. Run Director up to third now. Buzz, let's go fourth. Moving up into fifth outside. There goes Treasured T. Hey, Livy with a wide rally from the backfield. Forbidden Trade is back there too. 3/4 in 1:24 and 3, and they're into the stretch. Confronted on the lead late is Dancer Hall. Here comes
Get this 3 up.
K. A 3-wide drive commenced by Run Director.
Right up the rail. Oh my goodness. What did I tell you guys?
Here's Run Director in the center.
Oh no, I was gonna say 5. I thought the 5 was gonna win.
Director, Filion and Béargent strike again. 152 and 2. It was Run
4-1, 5-2. Again, it's one of those scenarios where it looks wide open and it runs these horses that should never ever be worthwhile prices in a race like that.
Hallelujah. Cosmic Hallelujah goes on to win by 2.5 lengths over Red Angry Bird. Third in was Rejuvenate, and close for fourth between Money Me Too and Wink and a Nod. Five and a half furlongs in 106.95.
Pick 4 time for all of us. I'm taking the 2-3.
Yeah. I hate when the ultimate handicapping prediction is like anything can happen, and anything that happens is like 3 favorites. Like even if I don't hit it, I'd much rather be like, well, anything can happen, and it's like 50-1, 50-1, 51. It's like, oh man. Instead, it's like, oh hey, anything can happen. Right, the horses that are 4-1 and 5-2 and terribly overbet are the ones that get there. So that's not nearly as fun anything. And I would have just preferred the 1 and the 8 stay up there.
Tonight's 8th race, top 4 here, 2, 5, 4, and 1. Coming back to this Run Director, 5-year-old son of Cadabra, out of the
Hey Oki, I appreciate that, man. Really appreciate that one.
Tom and Elizabeth Rankin of St. Catharines, Ben Béargent, the winning trainer.
Let's get some Pynamite in that chat. Let's get some Pynamite in this chat. Just a heads up, there's plenty of Australia to be done tonight. Plenty. And we will attack it accordingly.
A good 4 left.
Alright, let's go to the handicap view and let's look at Assiniboia and see if there's anything there that jumps out. Yeah, it takes Pynamite to bring Pynamite. An infinite Pynamite feedback loop. Okay. Assiniboia, race 4. Or no, is it race? it's race 4. Race 4, okay. The whole $1,500 claiming race. I love this. I love it. It's like it's. I'll drive there and I'll be like, hey, can you take my Corolla and I take one of these horses? Is that okay? Is that a fair exchange? Can I barter? Can I barter my car with like 200,000 miles on it for a horse in this race? Okay. What we got here? The one back-to-back inside posts. Not a lot of interest. I don't see any reason to suddenly jump on board. 2, Jerry Gourneau. Similar to the little horse last race. 7 was owned by Henry Witt Jr. This 2 horse is also owned by Henry Witt Jr. coming from the Broberg team. And that 7 kind of ran a little better than expected, I would say. This 2 horse and that 7 horse probably rode up in the horse cart together from Lone Star. Yeah, I mean it's an interesting go on this too. Interesting idea. We'll come back to him. We will come back to him. The 3, Kayla Pizarro, the favorite. Race kind of flat last time. Hold on, what was this? 6 furlongs. Yeah, the 3 race flat last time out. I put in a good effort before that. Pizarro was a regular rider last season with this horse. Only had 1 win though, a bunch of seconds. My guess is not to put the 3 as a winner. The 4. What the hell's he gonna do? I don't know. Not. Trainers 0 for 15 with 1/3. Probably a pass there. Fried pickles. An okay appetizer. I don't like regular pickles. Fried pickles are okay though. 5. Not much to go on. First race off the layoff just didn't look too good. Last season though, the horse did come first. Did win second race off the layoff, although that was with a different trainer. There's definitely pluses you can give for this horse at this price. Good record at the distance. Finally turns back. It's been a while. This horse has been running 7.5, probably a bit too far. Comes back to 6 furlongs. The 6 has 2 starts under his belt now. Off the layoff. Just no interest. The horse is 5-2 morning, 7-1 now. There's no interest whatsoever. Probably steer clear there. The 7, second race off the layoff. Gets the rider change from the apprentice last time. I'm not sure how I feel about winning here. Maybe worth a chance underneath. They're betting the 7 a lot, 3-1. Definitely in with a chance here. Winning chance, I don't know, but definitely has possibilities. And the 8. There's that Apprentice I was talking about. I'm not interested in betting the O for Apprentice trying to navigate from the 8 hole. Okay, we like the 7. Fine. All right. I mean, Edge, come on, man. They're $1,500 claiming horses. Like, they're all going to look horrible. I mean, anyone who doesn't look crippled. Oh, man. No way. How you? So you guys are telling me Nicole Hine is going to get her first win on this 8 horse? That's what you're telling me. Oh my goodness. I'll bet I'm not one to just poo-poo on the whole crowd, but I'll play the 8 in the exacta. I'm gonna key the 2 with the 3, 5, 7 and the triple. All that ass. Well, I mean, Sweet Tooth, it wasn't anything serious about the 6. It's just like, I mean, to move from 5 to 2 to 9 to 1 is just a brutal move of money. Saying, like, I mean, there's just no interest at all. I mean, from now to 10 to 1, like, that's crazy.
Then there's a break of 2 lengths to McCall, Principitus, Calbuco in the second half of the field. First Fleet is second last, and Pythia is the last one. Thrive in the home. Off the back, 800 metres left to go. Leads by 3 lengths here. Pajara's got to cart the rest of the field up to this leader in second. Fire Dragon's in third. McGeehan's in fourth, and then 2.5 lengths away, Principitus, McCall racing together. Calbuco. First Fleet is second last, and Pythia is the last one. So Thrive in the home. Up to the home turn leads the way. Pajara's only a length away second. McGeehan makes its way to third. Fire Dragon's going to cut the corner. Principitus to the outside with Calbuco. Thrive in the home's in front. Pajara's in second position. McGeehan's in third. It's Thrive in the home who goes well. McGeehan giving chase. Got past Pajara. They've got to get to Thrive in the home. It's still led by 2. McGeehan can't get there for the moment, and Thrive in the home's going to lead all of the way. Thrive in the home, won by a length. McGeehan second. Pajara a distant third. Then came First Fleet, Fire Dragon, Principitus, Calbuco. Pythia blew it at the start, and McCall ran last.
Candy pointed out to be the early speed, but has lots of company. As Bella Noche and Fried Pickles on the outside, and on the rail, Little Lottie make it 4 across the track. Button Mushroom watching all that early action on the rail in 5th. Then running as a pair, My Ray of Sunshine, Sierra Storm, and the early trailer will be Asha, who's about 7 off of it. The opening quarter, 23 and 3. Pretty Candy on the inside. Fried Pickles on the outside. Button Mushroom now stepping it up in third. Sierra Storm making a bid. 4 wide in fourth. Little Lottie on the rail. Then it's My Ray of Sunshine. Asha squeaking up the inside the half. 47 and 2. Pretty Candy has gotten away on the field by 4, but Button Mushroom is absolutely flying. Pretty Candy, Button Mushroom. Button Mushroom's gonna take it.
Damn 5.
Third's gonna go to Lil Lottie, and 4th to Asha.
he couldn't just look terrible and hold on for third. Ugh. Oh, Australia A's coming out real soon. 2, 3, 1.
Number 2, Button Mushroom, as your race winner.
All right, Oki. Yeah, there you go. Take down that triple there. There you go. Hit it top, bottom, and sideways. All right, so let's go. What we got? Rockhampton. Let's see if we can handicap this one and find something here. Little 6 furlong maiden race. What do we got? 12 runners. All right, the one's a non-winner. Lots of second places. Then ran looks like it changed owners and then ran kind of a ho-hum second last race. 9 to 5 is a bit short. The 2, Ryan Wiggins. So then, of course, was 6 to 1 in debut. So there's some interest there. Now drifts all the way to 39 to 1. Interesting. The 3. This guy riding the 3 rode to 2 last time, and suddenly the 3's 3 to 1 and the 2's 44 to 1. I'm not sure. I think that makes sense. Not sure about that one. Back to 4. 5. Hasn't had a competitive race since 2017. I think we just need to see a race first. 6. Second itis again. Okay, horse just hasn't threatened the leader in any of these races. 7. Yeah, probably a pass off the layoff. He'd scratch the 9. Hasn't looked good. His last 2 for sure. 10, layoff. Pass there. 11. Not good enough here. 12. Not the worst. Not the worst on the 12. Post is going to be tough, but not the worst. 13 has showed some speed last time out. Drops a ton of weight. Still probably going to find these tough to handle. I think the 2's a legitimate price here. When are we getting the 2's gone from 44 to 1 all the way into 12 to 1. And is 4th bet in the show pool. Really nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna bet this one. Not gonna trouble it. It's Let's take one last look, like maybe something. It's one of these horses is going to come off this layoff and do something like the 7 and the 10. I have this 5 like coming off this gargantuanly long layoff. Wouldn't it be the worst play in the world? I don't like these. There's a lot of like the 1 and the 6. I don't like the second itis, even though the 1's probably clearly better than this bunch. But yeah, not gonna bet it.
Splendid Fun will move up and complete the line. Princess Cartier drawn down low, stands up well. Accelerant in gate 2. A girl like Alice every now and then. Splendid Fun goes up. Snap goes the gate shut behind it. Now we're set. Ready to jump. 1200 the journey. There's the light. And they're racing. Good start. Fast away a girl like Alice, and Accelerant showing speed. Princess Cartier. Night Fight up into a handy spot. Kruptazur is going forward. Every now and then, just in front of it is Blame It on Paris. Brooks Girl drifting a long way back then. We've got Fearless Cruise. It's third to last. Theoretical second last. And last of all is Splendid Fun. They're coming towards the corner. 700 to go. Kruptazur 3 away from the inside. Just in front of a girl like Alice. And Night Fight splits that pair in the centre. Accelerant's had a good run back in full spot. Blame It on Paris is getting to the outside every now and then. Further back in the field, Princess Cartier. And then we've got I Am Clever down past the 400. Kruptazur on the outside, just in front of Accelerant. Joining in is every now and then the outside. Further back in the field then, we've got I Am Clever. It's coming with a big bounce on the extreme outside. I Am Clever is coming out after every now and then Accelerant. I Am Clever bounded to the front from every now and then Accelerant, but I Am Clever pulls away and lands. Big bets. I Am Clever deep. Accelerant third every now and then, and Brooks Girl was fourth. Then came a girl like Alice, Theoretical, Peerless Cruise, Night Fight a long way back. So too was
I wouldn't.
Princess Cartier, Kruptazur, Splendid Fun, the last one over the line.
I wouldn't fire the gun on the 2.
Be happy he was on that. I Am Clever, and yeah, well found. It trialled okay. Didn't fire a shot at Dolby, but it was 3 wide. The blinkers on today. Billy Healy, a little bit of money came in, and yeah, I'll tell you what, probably was overs, wasn't it? Ryan Wiggins, he's back. Accelerant, he's a nonny. He is a nonny, Accelerant, isn't he? He got to the front, looked like he was going to win it, and then he decided, oh, well, who's coming? 7 every now and then. A nice run first up for Adrian Coombe, has run third, and the 6 Brooks Girl has run fourth.
Field lined up in behind it. We start the late double wager here with a field of 9, 3 to 5, and the big favorite being 7 Mock Code, fresh off an easy win in his latest. Pace to a 51 score that night. He's up in class slightly here this evening, but the public pretty confident he can double up. We'll see. It's post time for race 9. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Good beginning for St. Lad's Thriller. He's a sensation, charges out of there. Mock Code on the gas pedal too in the early going. To the front is He's a Sensation. Mock Code pacing by. Backed off into third is St. Lad's Thriller. Right there with them from in fourth is Better Moon on over. Gap of 2 likes back to pole sitter Walter Mitty. In behind him is Fashion on the Beach. Freddie Bear is back into 7th now. 8th to Senior K. And trailing 9th is Better Cat. Opening quarter 26 1/5. Mock Code sees nothing but open road as he makes his way across the backstretch. He's clear by 2. Back in second, He's a Sensation. St. Lad's Thriller third, up to 3/8. Then Better Moon on over. Walter Mitty tracked by Fashion on the Beach in the back 3. Freddie Bear, Senior K, and Better Cat. Straight alignment on the way to the midway point, more or less. Mock Code leads the way, and he's down to the half in 55 and 2. Second quarter, 29 and 1. He'll take them to the far turn. Mock Code, the one to catch. Back in second, he's a sensation. St. Lad's Thriller. Better Moon on over. Gearing up out of fifth now. Walter Mitty grabbing that cover. Fashion on the beach. Cover times 2 for Freddie Bear. And scooting up the rail is Better Cat. They go to three quarters. Mock Code, the one to catch. He's a sensation right there in the pocket position second. St. Lad's Thriller from in third. Looks for Racetrack outside fourth. Walter Mitty, three-quarter timed in 1:24, 1/5. Here's He's a Sensation, upset minded off that
Yeah,
pocket trip.
seven's done.
He's a Sensation strikes the front. Trying to fend off backfield pressure. Walter Mitty still closing. Getting a seam late is St. Lad's Thriller. Here on the far outside comes Better Cat, rolling late for Henry. Better Cat is closing up on the grandstand side, minus his overcheck. It's Better Cat getting up to win. Better Cat wins over Walter Mitty, tight for the balance in one.
Second longest shot on the board. Second longest shot on the board. Zoom.
The bottom one, Turquoise Hope. So horses
oh my God, Sean! Don't say that. Don't say that. Getting shut out of the 9. Oh, puke.
We've got two riderless horses, Zarif Shan and also Kahunganu. Just being settled by barrier attendants over there, but very shortly we'll get this meeting underway. We're 30 seconds past starting time. So they just keep backing this one, Turquoise Hope, who is by Schnitzel. Looks ready to go. And paraded in really good order.
All weather
getting
track.
Set here. Terry, thank you. Yes, Johnny Sadler quite boyish, wasn't he, about Incheon Express? A 440 out to 650 with bookies, but as he spoke, now into $6. But Turquoise Hope's virtually been backed as if unbeatable. So making a decent line of it, as going into the stalls is Hoodie with Mitch Aiken aboard. Zarif Shan to come up riderless. Silky Him and also Braddock will be the final two.
I mean, look at all this. Look at all this money that comes in for this 9 at Australia.
Quite sunny conditions prevailing for our 9 event program here at Ballarat. Obviously a very busy race course during this time of year. Braddock is in with Declan Bates, and to complete the line is Silky Him for Noel Kello to the outside. First event, the Sue's Maiden played over 1,000.
Weird.
Set to go. First of 9 on the synthetic. Set. And away they go, and the odds-on favourite Turquoise Hope jumped away well with Braddock, who's going to race it early, and also Incheon Express. So there's the debutante, second favourite, driving to the lead. Incheon Express by a couple of lengths. Braddock, Turquoise Hope, and Hoodie fourth the inside. A couple of lengths away, Zarif Shan out deeper, improving from Brother Boomer. The inside next, Kahunganu, passed by Silky Him, and last is Heddles. Approaching the turn, 500 metres to go. Incheon Express just tries to come back to them a shade. 3/4 of a length to Braddock. 2 lengths Turquoise Hope, followed by Zarif Shan as they come around the corner. Next is Hoodie, Silky Him stoking into it from Brother Boomer a long way back. Incheon Express at the 200 metres, 2 lengths in front here from Braddock, and then
keep this 8 in fourth,
down the centre.
or get up for third.
From there,
get up for
Incheon Express for Craig.
Come on, 8.
Clear. Incheon Express about 4 or 5 lengths in front.
Hold on for fourth. Oh,
it's trotted in.
519.
Third Turquoise Hope, followed by Silky Him, and then Zarif Shan, a gap to Hoodie, followed by Brother Boomer. Kahunganu and Heddles was at the tail of the field.
I tried to get it in for Yogi. 519.3.
Has trotted in.
3 at 78 to 1 nails you. That sucks.
Been a dashing display gave nothing else a chance, and you just wanted to be on him in the run. That was quite a brilliant display. That's top.
Or maybe that's a 7. I can't tell. It's someone passed the 8 on the line though.
What about your other runner, Single Charge?
Yeah, she's done well since her first start.
All right, let's handicap Port Macquarie. Yeah, I know. I mean, he had no excuse not to at least hold on for 4th. It wasn't a good field though, so it's sucks that he just couldn't keep going forward. All right, Port Macquarie. Oh, heavy track. 6 furlong maiden. Okay, let's go. Oh, the 1 second race off a little break. Post is tough, but Manny McGarren's in there. Certainly in with a chance. The 2 race on the heavy track last race. Looked okay. Sorry guys, I'm switching headphones here. All right.
Positive.
All right, so the 2, he raced okay on the heavy track last race. He has breathing for it. Should be okay again. 3 scratch to the 4. Hard to tell how he'll do on heavy. 24 to 1's a pretty long price on him though. The 5. I always have to pay attention to Chris Lee's trained horses. Lines, based on the lines, so hard to figure anything on the 5. Oh, they're already in it. Fucking Port Macquarie does this shit all the time. It looks like you got plenty of time with like a minute left. Instead, you have no time. They're already loaded. All right. Well, we'll just watch it.
The flasher was away nicely. The favourite Findelli began nicely as well. If you think so, was up on the outside of Findelli and trapped deep in the early part as No Laughing Matter drives through along the inside. Hypertension has tracked No Laughing Matter through, and they were followed next by Sunday Special. And a little bit wide at that point is the second favourite, If You Think So. Another option drives up on the inside midfield. Then Single Charge, followed by Seraphil Yamba's Star. What's in back to second last. Another Sonnet at the tail. Off the back as they run with 700 metres left to go. No Laughing Matter in control. Led over the flasher who sits second. Third on the inside was Sunday Special. And then Hypertension. Findelli now out 3 wide from another option. Being pushed along at this point is No Laughing Matter. They get away from Single Charge. And then what's in Seraphil, Yamba's Star, another Sonnet on the bend. And travelling is No Laughing Matter. Held together. Led by 2 lengths now. Over Sunday Special working into second spot. Another option, Hypertension down the outside. What's in coming from near last. Single Charge getting up on the inner, but it's No Laughing Matter clear inside the last 100. It's 4 lengths in front of What's In and another option, and No Laughing Matter all the way over the stablemate. What's In, another option, a close third. Fourth, a photo. We've got another Sonnet and Seraphil. Single Charge, and then came Sunday Special, followed by Hypertension. The flasher knocked up. Well back then was Yamba's Star, and the 2 favourites, If You Think So, and Findelli have run second last and last.
Well, Chris Lees goes 1, 2, 9, 5 and 14. We'll get that 4th number up, but No Laughing Matters. Priscilla rolled and kept rolling and gave a good kick. Nice run, the second filly in What's In, and another options ended up running third, but all honours with the winner. You could see come into the corner, she had her ears pricked and she was ready to let down, and that's exactly what she's done.
Yeah, a filly that looks to have a lot of upside. You could see her in the run. She'd prick the ears and then she...
And how much did that figure when I was handicapping the 5? It's like, oh, you can never... Just based on Chris Lees, it's hard to leave out the 5. So what's Chris Lees do? Run the exacta. Run the exacta.
buy pick 4 tickets to number 1.
Alright, so we got the programs up for Australia Harness. Let's bring up the little handicapping assistant things. If they have them. I think they have them usually for, yeah, the speed maps and the I form. Okay. Well, Oki was a good call on the 14 at Port Query. Definitely gave a good run for it. I don't. Always interesting when the horse that's on the rail ends up like in the 6th path. That's always interesting. All right, so let's handicap Albion Park here. See if we can get some some good stuff going. Little small field here. Little field here. All right, Albion Park. Let's see, the 1 PJ McMullen. Oh yeah, Albion Park. This is where like every other driver's name is McMullen. All right, the 1. Go on this. Hold on. Is this the right race? No, I downloaded the wrong. Oh no, this is the right program here. What are you talking about? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is right. Alright, the 1. Just weird because they said it's a 3-year-old open trot, and it's definitely a pace. Good job, form analysis. Or maybe it is a trot. I mean, this it's definitely a trot. Yeah, these sires are definitely trot sires. So this is wrong. Like, thanks, program. Alright, let's handicap anyway. The 1, he's racing nothing but short fields and literally hasn't been better than 2nd in any of them, and that was probably a lucky break. The 2, he was last in 2 out of his last 3 races. I assume he probably broken those. Although no excuse in the last race, although he beat the 1 pretty clear. The 3. Oh, you know what? That wasn't the number of horses in the race. That was just the... Or maybe it was. Yeah, that was the number of starters in there. Okay. Yeah, these Australia programs are a bit iffy. That's why I like to use a little picture. I like to use a little picture pictograph to tell me, okay, the 5's going to be in the lead. And then I just go from there. This field doesn't look very good from the preliminary handicapping. I'm looking at like the 2 has a bunch of wins, but I don't know, it looks... And the 5's been really good lately. Or ever. 5 won, 5 races, 3 they're already running.
Aurora immediately goes up to take on Indefensible, a clear 3rd, no love about it. First Defence lands in 4th. She Got Sass is 2nd last. Miss Mayer's back at the tail. Indefensible off stride. So Aurora's left out in front and by a big margin. 15 metres clear of No Love About It. Sitting 3rd, First Defence. Then She Got Sass, Miss Mayer. Indefensible now trotting, but he's tailed out. He's probably 80 metres off the back of Miss Mayer. The lead time was 2.5 first quarter, 30.8. The inform Aurora shows the way and leads clearly. Margin is still 10 metres. Sitting 2nd, No Love About It. First Defence 3rd. A break of 25 metres, She Got Sass. Then Miss Mayer tailed out Indefensible. To the turnout of the straight now with 900 metres left to trot. Aurora's a clear leader. A loose leader, Aurora, moves into the back straight, leading the way by 6 metres. No Love About It in second spot. First Defence third. 15 metres away in the field. She Got Sass. Miss Mayer's off stride. She's made a break and she is losing all chance. She's able to reset, but she's probably 35 metres off the back of She Got Sass and tailed out Indefensible, 30.2. Second quarter down the back straight. Aurora's doing it easily up front. Still clear 7 metres. No Love About It in second spot. First Defence third. She Got Sass tacking on. Still 15 metres away in the field. Miss Mayer. Long margin Indefensible. 400 metres left to run. Aurora went down the back in 31.2. Still a clear leader. Margin 8 metres. No Love About It is trying to hold second. She Got Sass coming to the outside. Gets to third. Passing First Defence. Miss Mayer's made another break and then Indefensible, but Aurora corners with a big lead, margin 10 metres. She Got Sass moves to second, then No Love About It First Defence, but Aurora in terrific form, going great guns. She Got Sass is making up a stack of ground, but Aurora first out, first time. Aurora wins easily. She Got Sass, No Love About It. First Defence is fourth. Miss Mayer, several breaks, betting one to the line. Indefensible, last split, 30.1 to 3.2 the time. Aurora, that's 3 in a row. 3 in a row for Aurora. She keeps improving.
That's going to be a nice little cheapy super there with the other kind of favorites being breaking in there. All right, Assiniboia. We've had Edge touted us the 1 and the 8 if they were the right price. Unfortunately, he let everyone on and off the track get the heads up that the 1 and 8 are the bets. Although we could look at the place price and see how the 8's going. I've not been the 8 too much in the place pool. What is going on here? So 1 should go to the lead, conceivably. Seems to be pretty far back. 3. Pretty interesting to figure out what the 4 is going to do here off the way off. Has a whopping 1 workout. Alright. Hey, let's get this horse into form for his first start in like, what, 8 months? Let's work him out once. Oh, God, goodness gracious. Interesting. Hey, this whole thing is interesting. This whole field at Assiniboia. And this one can uncork some pretty bold speeds to the half mile. To the half. I'm gonna play a triple key here. 1 with the 5, 7, 8. I should probably just hope I get shut out here. Oh, shit. Yep. I fucked up. I got it in. I got it in.
Unseating rider Antonio Whitehall. He climbs back aboard. Gets himself ready once again. The field is set. And they're off. Braking slow was Sheer Prince. From the inside, as expected, Tis Funny.
Stop the race.
Easily clears to an advantage by 3.
Stop the race.
Plaska on the outside in second with Drop the Gloves. Then it's a gap of 2 more back to Zach Ridge Road on the rail. Unbridled Venture on the outside. In between horses, that's going to be Hey Hey Runaway. A gap of 5 more back to Dare to Enter. And the early trailer, Sheer Prince, after the poor beginning.
Come on, 178 then. Or 175.
Now 7 through an opening quarter.
Okay, 5, play block on him.
2 and 3 as they hit the head of the lane. Unbridled Venture on the outside in second to the inside.
Wire? Come on, man. We're talking about a Cinnaboya. 178 to the wire.
With a 16th of a mile to go, but Unbridled Venture is...
Oh my goodness, the 7's gonna nail him. God.
Unbridled Venture blowing up the toe board at 30.
How the fuck do you lose a race like this at this track? God. Oh, brother. Did you get that exacta, Oki? I knew the one could be iffy there, but Jesus Christ, man. Ugh. Blech. I'm gonna bet this 2 at Woodbine. Although the 10 has an outside chance at like a nice little price.
Sagocia's in third, Bright of Vengeance in fourth. And then came Brazen Sequel, who's in fifth position, Coat of Arms. And Faraway Jewel, this heavily backed favourite, is last on the rails. Gallant run at the 600, leads from Easy Campese by a length and a half. Sagocia's in third, and then came Bride of Vengeance in fourth position. Brazen Sequel, Faraway Jewel, and Coat of Arms is staying towards the outside once they turn the bend. So Gallant Run turns in front. Easy Campese was sideways on the home turn. Sagocia is wider out. Faraway Jewels come through underneath them. Gallant Run's in front. Faraway Jewel the far side, and then Easy Campese, Gallant Run, Faraway Jewel's getting up along the inside, Gallant Run, Faraway Jewel took the lead, pricked the ears, and won it very well on debut from well back. Faraway Jewel, that was impressive. Gallant Run second, Easy Campese third, Brazen Sequel fourth, then Segotia, Coat of Arms, and Bride of Vengeance was the last one.
All right, to number 5. Faraway Jewel prevails here. Gallant Run finishes.
Bautista with a pocket pop here. Could have had a 2-hole trip, but Filion says no thanks. The front end is what he gets. And to the front goes Bautista. Bautista takes command. Cameron Hanover back into second. It's Major Muscle over B Yo-Yo. Further back to 7-iron. 2 to Morley Flexible. 2 more to St. James Gate. And 2 more to Mr. Contestant. 56 and 4 the half to the far turn. Bautista leading it a length and a half over Cameron Hanover. Then it's Major Muscle and B Yo-Yo. 7-iron to chased along 5th as they go into the final 3/8. It's Bautista. Almost 2 lengths better than Cameron Hanover now. Back into 3rd is Major Muscle. B Yo-Yo revving up off the rail from in 4th. They make their way to 3/4. Filion fetches the plugs from the ears of Bautista and gets his attention at 3/4 in 1:25 and 1. Here's Major Muscle advancing quickly outside. Back into 3rd is Cameron Hanover. Now off cover B Yo-Yo, and they race to 7/8. It is Bautista. Cameron Hanover with a peek at the pylons. 3rd outside to Major Muscle. B Yo-Yo 4th. Bautista coming into the final 16th. He's still got it by almost a length, and it will be Bautista to win again. Bautista 2nd up the rail.
Yeah, I got that exact Woodbine. Yeah, dude, I swear, Oki, if you I think all of us say turning for home with the way that racing was set up, I think you would have put down 10 times your bet on that 178. I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a locked up, 187, 178, especially at that track. I mean, Jesus Christ, man, whoever closes there, 5.5, especially on horses that don't look horrible. I think, yeah, I mean, as their turn for home, I'm just like, oh, well, get the 7 up for second, because I have the 178 triple. And I'm thinking, I'm in greed mode, and suddenly, just shit just hit the bed. I mean, shit just hit the fan. I don't know. Okay. Just shit the bed completely. All right, Rockhampton. I got that little nubby exact at Woodbine. Not great. It gave myself a chance with some bombers on there, but we got the 8 out of there who was just false. Really false.
For it.
Let's see if there's any.
For race 4 at Rockhampton, a class 2 over 1,050 metres. There'll be no loafing here. My number's 3, 5, 1 and 8. I'm with the 3. She's a singer. Just hoping that Ryan Wiggins can hold her up enough because there looks to be a lot of speed in this race. Form's okay. She's been up around this grade before, so she's been there and done it.
Class 2.
I just thought the value was there about She's a Singer. Over the 5, She's Our Ripper. She's on the way up, but look, she's got to go maiden grade to class 2, but she was dominant winning at Yeppoon. As I said, I just thought maybe she might have won by a little bit more. The one Solomon might be the one that gets the card in the race. He can lead though, Solomon. So look, he's another one that's going to.
It's a lot of speed in this race at Australia.
He's obviously got a lot of problems with the gear changes today. He'll get back and run on. So my numbers here: 3, 5, 1 and 8. Favourite is the 5, but easy. She's Our Ripper out to 260 on tab fixed. There's money for the 7.
I mean, there's a ton of speed. There's horses that can come off the pace in this race. This isn't just some field of like poopy maidens. There's a lot of horses in here that can run off the pace. I'm not going to have time to get the bet in, but I mean, there's a lot of chances here.
Our Ripper will move in and complete the line. She runs the favourite. Drawn in gate 3 now. We're set. This is
yeah, I'm not going to get anything in, but the 5 being the heavy favorite, just off a maiden win, just not the best choice here.
And they're racing Mystery Element left quickly. She's Our Ripper showing speed, going up looking for the premier spot. Isis Jektal ran to second, and there's 4 Grand Manor rushing forward to make it a line at 3. She's a Singer is on a 3-wide run, but with cover behind 4 Grand Manor. Rapture You and Miraculous is midfield, the fence, Calculated Risk. Mystery Element a long way back, so too is Solomon. Run the Cutter is last on the swing. 600 to go. She's Our Ripper, 4 Grand Man, they're together. Coming off their backs as She's a Singer. Miraculous has run up behind them. Further back in the field, Calculated Risk. She's Our Ripper just in front. 4 Grand Man, She's a Singer. They're trying hard the outside. Miraculous is getting up on the plastic. Miraculous coming out after She's Our Ripper. She's Our Ripper. Miraculous. Calculated Risk out wide. Calculated Risk. Miraculous. Miraculous through on the inside of Calculated Risk. They're drawing to the line. Miraculous. Miraculous defeated Calculated Risk. She's Our Ripper third. Run the Cutter fourth. Isis Jektal. She's a Singer 4 Grand Man. Mystery Element. Solomon. Rapture You the last one over the line.
Well, no bucking today. Miraculous. A glorious ride by Justin Stanley up on the fence. He saved the ground and gets the job done. I'll tell you what, the runner-up was a nice race. Nice run, Calculated Risk. Just missing out. 5, She's Our Ripper. Yeah.
Oh my God, where are you guys on this for? No.
The 2, Run the Cutter has run 4th. 7, 4, 5,
No.
2. Not a lot of luck. She's a Singer, but all honours with the ride and the win. Miraculous takes out race 4 at Rockhampton. Rich, back to you in the studio.
Good on you, Michael. Thank you. 7, 4, 5 and 2. Number 7, Miraculous, wins again just for the second time. The Rubik filly, $4.40, $1.70. Bit too good for number 4, Calculated Risk in for second. Yeah, really good run in the second horse, and the key to the feed.
All right. Ballarat. Oh, the old look at this. Look at this 2 horse bouncing up and down. All right. Maiden, 3-year-old maiden. All right, let's go. Let's handicap this. Let's handicap this thing. 7 furlongs. The 3 and 4 are scratched. The 1 is coming off back-to-back races at the track. At this distance, ran 3rd in both. Picks up a different apprentice this time.
The Whitford Liquid Waste 3-year-old maiden due.
Hard to see the 1 being a super threat in here. He's had chances, and he hasn't looked good, many of them. The 2 has literally raced his 3 career races on the synthetic. That's one playing up and bouncing around and throwing his head. And now he's running sideways. That's still running sideways. It's kind of, I guess. Definitely seems pretty full of himself. He's run well. I mean, he's run okay. He ran well. He finished 3rd last race. Showed speed. Dry McNeil's a good rider. He's obviously kind of letting the horse do whatever he wants to do in the warm up, trying to keep him calm. Horse is literally just like doing whatever he wants to do, just kind of bumping around and jumping around. He's a big fan of the sideways running. All right, well that's I don't know what any of this means. I mean, he looks pretty good once he gets focused on just like running. All right, the 5 gets inside post. 3rd from the synthetic last start. Kind of came from the outside post. It was 51-1. And look at the two now after he's doing all that playing up. Now he's running up. It's throwing his head around. Okay. I don't know, 5. I ran third at big odds from the outside. I don't know. Probably going to get... I was going to say, before I even look at the odds, I was going to say probably getting too much love for that single race, and he is 3-1. Probably a little too... probably a little too bet just from that race alone. 6... doesn't have any all-weather track for him, but the horse has put in several nice efforts. Ben Thompson, 2 races back, put in the best speed rating with the 6. Just missed by a little bit last out. Gets back down to the weight to 128. Yeah. There's a lot of boxes checked right there. Alright, the 7. We have some speed here on the 7. Although the speed going like 7 3/4 is not... 7 furlong and 7 3/4 furlongs. Probably isn't going to measure nearly as well. In the shorter disc, as compared to some of these others, but 7 as a favorite, as iffy. Comes off a layoff. Training outfit's always a threat though, especially since they're local. So we know the horse is going around on all weather at least sometimes during training. The 8, okay race, probably okay race last out. Probably too slow to threaten here. The 9, he's coming out of this. The 9's coming out of the same race. Definitely could be competitive. I think the 6 is just ridiculous at 7-1. Can we get this bet in on the 6? It doesn't make any sense. Now he's 6-1. He's probably gonna end up like 4-1, but honestly, like he probably should be like 2-1. I got shut out.
Racing now at the 1400 metres, and it was a beautiful line as well. Pick a Trick just goes back towards the end and tries to muster. Showing speed Riccata. They're almost 7 across the track here in the first 100 metres. Who wants to lead here? It's Riccata with our deeper on the track Pick a Trick, and in between horses Lovano. Going to get it done the inside. And also Big Achiever, not to be outdone, is going to improve its position. Pick a Trick is the leader off the back at the 950. From on the outside, Big Achiever. Going to get it done as third, the fence. Then Riccata, Lovano, 3 wide around those. Bachelor Baron second last.
Hey, Whiteout, what's up, buddy?
So off the back and trying to steady it up here. Pick a Trick puts the brakes on. From Big Achiever, Lovano 3 wide. Going to get it done fourth, the inner. Scrubbed along at that stage, Riccata. Zumata around those, or Zumaze, I should say, 3 deep. And last, Bachelor Baron coming up towards the turn. 450 metres to go. Pick a Trick is just in front from Big Achiever. Then Lovano scrubbed along 3 deep and given a slap with the whip now. Around the outside, Zumaze is coming on into it too. So it's Big Achiever the outside taking Pick a Trick. Zumaze the outside, then Lovano. And back behind those going to get it done with 150 metres to go. Big Achiever led by a length. Zumaze. Big Achiever punched out, extends its margin, 1 1/4 Zumaze. Big Achiever going well, and Big Achiever won from Zumaze. Going to get it done third from Lovano. Then came on the inside next Pick a Trick, who got tired from Bachelor Baron, and a long gap Riccata at the tail.
Oh, that too, I'll tell you.
Achiever, number 2.
He was playing up and goofing around, but man, when it came to racing time, he wasn't fucking around. Hey, how good could that horse be if they're able to keep him calm before the race? Uh-oh, Port Macquarie, let's go. Oh, let's go. Heavy, 7.5. the one scratch. Let's look at the two. Uncle Mo. Alright. Fourth last race, only less than 2 lengths off the winner. 2 starts back before that. Second on the heavy from an outside post. This horse has had 4 outside posts in a row. All since the layoff. Interesting. Neil Godbolt. He's a pretty good trainer. He definitely wins in turn. So like when he gets bet like he's got something good, usually he can show up. They've bet this horse and he's run, pretty decent races. Oh, the 3. All right. 0 for 22 lifetime, but 14 of 22 in the money. Races 7.5 furlongs. Off the layoff, the horse ran 4th, although layoffs usually aren't an issue for this horse. It ran 2nd here off the layoff. Interestingly enough, doesn't seem to like the inside posts a whole lot. The race may be a little bit, distance-wise, maybe a little bit short. All right, the 4 stretching out, back out to the 7.5. Heavy race last time was very good. Doesn't really have heavy breeding either. The 5. I do like this elusive quality on the bottom side of the nut. It's raced plenty of times on heavy. Snuck it in almost. Jeff Pensa, less than the length, ran 3rd.
No, I don't have to.
Alright, the 6, definitely good off-track breeding there. New Zealand sire, more than ready on the back. 2 seconds. You can throw out that middle race against winners. Grisdale comes back on board. Oh God, Port McCoy does it again, man. I think I have some time. No, just kidding. They're all voting.
Racing. And Scorching Zorro began nicely, showing speed as Man and Superman will lead Scorching Zorro, Crazelberg, and then on the inside next was I Am Flying as they link up with the course proper and about to hit the back straight, and the leader is Man and Superman over Scorching Zorro and Crazelberg in the centre 3rd. Next was I Am Flying on the inside. Further back then came Sir Angus, who's now into 5th spot and racing on its lonesome. Hypertension 2 lengths away. They're well strung out, so the pace must be fairly good. Flying Mojo was next with Rejected. They're 3 lengths in front of Lady Blanix and My Sonny's Faith, and a couple away was Guest. Second last on its outside is Little Funny Bunny at the tail. 800 left to go as they leave the back straight. Man and Superman trying to ease down the tempo in front. Scorching Zorro worked a little bit in the early stages, now sits second outside this leader. I Am Flying 3rd, Crazelberg 4th, Hypertension 5th, 6th is Sir Angus, and they're 5 lengths in front of Flying Mojo, Rejected. Lady Blanix, My Sonny's Faith, Guest, and Little Funny Bunny as they run to the bend. Man and Superman the leader. Scorching Zorro is about to eyeball it now. They're 2 lengths in front of Crazelberg. Hypertension peeling to the outside. Further back then was Rejected, and well back is Sir Angus. Man and Superman is the leader over Scorching Zorro. They're paddling in front. Hypertension is now coming at these leaders. Crazelberg can't go on at the moment. Flying Mojo runs on. Man and Superman grabbed by Hypertension. Late is Guest. It's Hypertension in front. Guest is running it down. Hypertension clings on though. Hypertension over Guest. I think Sir Angus may have got 3rd. Just ahead of Man and Superman, Scorching Zorro, then Rejected and Flying Mojo. Further back then came I Am Flying. Next in was Crazelberg, My Sonny's Faith. Well back was Little Funny Bunny and Lady Blood.
Oh, geez, that's another win for Chris Lees. Keep an eye out on Chris Lees runners because that was another winner at a good price. Another winner at a good price. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at Assiniboia. Let's take the old look here. Alright, 5.5 maiden claimer. Alright, dual between. Gets late 6. to, hey, you know what's a good idea? Let's run one workout. Any of you guys out there bowl? If you spotted what was behind me when I get up from the seat, that is indeed a lot of bowling balls sitting there. That was everything that was in my trunk. But yeah, whenever I see this, we're just coming off like a 10-month layoff. Hey, one workout's good. That's like going to the bowling alley and then like you're there for practice and it's like you throw one shot, you're like, yeah, I'm good. Good to go. Four. Let's see what the 3 showed some speed. Last out, dueled on a blazing 48 and couldn't hold. You know, I'm looking for a very specific thing here. I want to see a horse that's raced recently, like in May, at the end of May or in June, but then has put in another work between then and this race. So that's what I'm looking for here. 4, he put it there, he raced here on June 10th. That is what I'm looking for. Am I going to find it? I am going to find it. May 25th here. 1 work, 2 works. Alright. Looks good to me. This guy's due. Fucking guy's due. Blinkers on? Oh man, we're laying it on thick here with this trainer. Laying it on thick. 7's interesting. He has 3 works coming off the layoff. Alright, denied the first time starter. Yeah. 8. Going from an 8 hole. Post is an if. Post is iffy. 7's interesting. 6 is interesting. Like I said, this is what I'm looking for. 4, and he has a race on June 10th. Yeah. Oh, let's play a little exacta. Completely nonsensical chicanery bullshit exacta. 6-7 with a 1-3-4 6-7. We're just throwing out the 2. And then we're gonna play. We're gonna put 3 and 3 on the 6. We looked for something specific and we got it. So what else is there to do there? Gonna try to get that Pynamite here.
Didn't someone send like a bunch of Pynamite?
Not the golden one. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I tell them to spam the Pynamite. I mean, any place that's running $1,500 claiming races, I mean, we really got to curtail. we really have to lower our expectations for racing quality. I do think the 6 has a chance here, though.
Steal the stretch, walks up and in. Ralphfield walks in. Broad Creek will be next. Just 2 left to load. Zip Eddie going in. Now just waiting on Tom Not Shy. Bunch of cash fractious in the starting gate. As is Tom Not Shy behind the starting gate.
Can you get the board for this?
Tom Not Shy will be loaded with Outrider Nyrone on.
Yeah.
He'll climb back. Tom Not Shy is in the gate.
Back straight at the 500-metre marker. Aldebaran Selena on the outside takes a narrow lead, but Ignite is starting to drive through, and he's about to reclaim the lead. Ignite and Aldebaran Selena, they're locked in battle. Back straight quarter, it was left behind in 31.6. Defensive guy sits third, waiting on that passing lane run. Deeper Hurricane Spirit. Look at Little Imperial Poet. He's starting to wind up at precisely the right time, sweeping around them deeper. Then Dead Set Muscle. They're in the
man, he's
home
not
straight
even.
now.
He's
Ignite
statue in the sulky.
by Hurricane Spirit. Imperial Poet is wider. Ignite in front. Hurricane Spirit, Imperial Poet. It's Hurricane Spirit grabbing the lead, but Imperial Poet's got him. Imperial Poet. He's only little, but those legs can move. And he
inside a bunch of cash and Awanana. These two locking horns early going out for the lead. Settled back in third, Browfield with Steal the Stretch to the inside. On the outside, Broad Creek sitting there in fifth in a good position. Pressure coming 4 wide by Zip Eddie. Then it's another couple back to Storm Kitten, Gray Jay. And your early trailer, Tom Not Shy. Now taking over a bunch of cash with the lead by 2. Awanana back to second. Zip Eddie moving up smartly, third on the outside with Steal the Stretch. Hugging the rail, they hit the head of the lane. A bunch of cash. Took it on the
Jesus, man.
And it's gonna try and take it.
Jesus.
A 16th of a mile to go. Has a 3-length lead. And a bunch of cash is going to get it done. Zip Eddie rallies for second. Awanana in third. Fourth to Steal the Stretch. And fifth to Tom Not Shy.
Now, 370.
283. Not even close. Fucking 2. Dude shows up with one fucking work off a year layoff. Like, oh, I'm good. I mean, it's one thing if this is like your whole, like, that's your shtick, like, fucking, all kinds of these guys at, like, Mountaineer and shit have a bunch of, like, horses coming off, like, year layoffs. I mean, but this guy has, like, 2 horses in his stable. Like, he owns, trains, bred this fucking horse. It's like a pet 5-year-old with 5 starts. All right, let's bet Australia here, or let's look at it, I should say. Alright, Hawkesbury, soft going, maiden race. Some first time starters here, the 1 and 2. Nope, nope. The 3. What the hell happened in that first start of his career? Went off 9 to 5. Negative, nothing, 7th. And was lame. Interestingly enough, I mean, do we come back and we bet the 3? I mean, he was completely super touted in that race. And now he faces a field full of nubs. I mean, if he's right, which you would think if he's coming back he'd be right. 3 with a 9-10 maybe in the exacta. I mean, this field is full of non-threatening nothings. We'll play $2 exacta, 3 with a 9-10. 3 with a 9-10. We'll put a 5er on him to win. I mean, he's 9 to 5 in this 9 to 5 in his debut. Comes up lame after the race. Comes back. I mean, what do we got?
Prices it now. 340 on tab fixed odds. Was around 850 when markets first went up. There's been no scratchings here, full field of 10, so it's a pretty significant fluctuation. Johnny Bateman up from Golden and Brenton Avdulla, the rider on Fight for Love's had a few chances. She's having start 13 this afternoon, but they've really zeroed in on her, and I guess she's well placed, isn't she, at Provincial and Country Maiden when they run these sort of races. She's not having to compete with the city horses. So 2 to load here, Titan of Industry and Lady Super Spy, and Munyak is also about to come forward. So there's 3, in fact, 3 to load. And the rider of Paprina, Tommy Berry, he's in the structure of the gate. Very well bred, that filly. Fastnet Rock Paprika. She was a flyer, Paprika, up in Queensland. So you'd think this will have some toe. It's been to the races on 1 occasion. So where are we at with these 3? Munyak still waiting its turn. Lady Super Spy and Titan of Industry still to come forward. The 2-year-old, he was a $200,000 yearling purchase. Matt Vella, Chad Lever with Titan of Industry. He's trialled well. He's having his first start. He's been a little easy though in the market. He's out to 360 with that good support for Fight for Love and Lady Super Spy.
So what?
$7.50. Another first starter.
Yeah.
Tracy Bartley, Grant Buckley. All right. Might be Paprina who's the one that's sort of just holding things up here a little bit. Tommy Berry out of the gates, and that horse just sort of taken back down the chute, and Tommy jumps back aboard now. So they might have been struggling
Yeah,
to
just
get
tastes
up
like
the line.
sweet
Now
noodles
Tommy's
and
gonna have to
chicken.
get back on board to see if he can convince it with a cut with the whip to go up. Lady Super Spy and Munyak waiting their turns. All right, looks like Tommy's done the trick there on Paprina. It's moved up.
Come on, 3.
Now Munyak, Lady Super Spy and Titan of Industry will be the last few. So the final few horses coming forward. Looks like Munyak is set.
I don't like the sweet noodles with chicken.
Industry still out of line and Lady Super Spy. So those 2 still to come forward. Fight for Love 330 now. Titan of Industry 350. This is the 4X Gold Provincial and Country Maiden. It's over the 1100 metres. And we're just about ready to go. Just waiting for Titan of Industry to come up to the outside gate. It's drawn gate number 10. All right, now we're good. Took them a while, but the Maideners are set over there at the 1100. Fight for Love, gate 3. Black jacket with the lime hoop and the circle with the corded cap. Set to go. Ready. They're off. Fight for Love broke well. Paprina, Titan Star, And Gameplay also fast away. It's
Say what?
Titan Star who's going to show out narrowly
What?
here. Titan
I
Star
said
one of the
enjoy
course
and
Oh, okay.
Paprina's up racing
sweet
second.
little
Maniac
student.
is in third position.
Teacher, why
Factorial
didn't it
is
move?
Come
fourth.
on,
It's
3.
a little wide. It's about 3 deep as they work down the side of the course. Lady Super Spy just off that leading group. Then Fight for Love, who's on the inside on the rails, improving its position. Titan of Industries well back with Tester's Flower Gameplay. And Barton
Cut the corner.
is the last one. So they turn the bend. Titan Star from Paprina. Gameplay's run up behind the leader. Fight for Love. And Barton, the queen behind runners. Factorial, Lady Super Spy, and Titan of Industries coming down the outside as Paprina had taken over from Titan Star.
Keep going, 3.
Giving chase.
Keep going.
In front from Fight for Love, Titan Star.
Keep going.
And she sprints away here, Paprina, and wins this third race impressively. Paprina first, second Titan Star, third Barton
Yes!
the Queen, fourth Fight for Love. They were followed by Lady
310.
Super Spy, and then came
Book it.
Titan of Industry, who had a wide
Book it.
lead from Tester's Flower Factorial Gameplay. Maniac was the last one.
Number 3, Paprina has her first run for the new stable today for Brad Widdop, a former Victorian filly, and she's got the job done. $11.70, $3 a place. Titan of Industry finishes second. No, that's wrong. It's number 10, Titan Star. So those numbers up there are incorrect. It's 3, 10, 5, and 6. All right, we are going to head straight to Michael Charge. Here's the next race at Rockhampton.
Welcome back to Rockhampton for race 5, the Empire Apartment. 1,050 metres.
Just funny. I'm just stupid. That's all. Thank you for not eating this so that I can eat this. Hey, there's other TV dinners in the freezer, right? Wag, you can't even get my name right, man. Come on. Unacceptable. Alright. Whoops.
Pointing of recent times, her first 2 runs back from a break have just been plain. She needs.
Take a look at Rockhampton.
It is not liable from the John Wigington stable at Rockhampton. Ryan Wiggins to ride, gate 1. Bubble Cheek at near side the first time for the son of unencumbered, his third run back. There's been a bit of money for him at odds not liable here, so he can.
Also, it's nice for once for a horse to go up in price after they leave the gate instead of going from like 10 to 1 to 3 to 1.
Class 2 over 1,050. I thought this
So
was a good thing. The one screenshot.
I'll be perfectly honest. I did have thoughts of going 3 with the 9-10 with all in the triple.
There's absolutely no tempo on in the race, so I'm
Sad
expecting
face.
Matt Butler to find the fence dictate.
It's a
and
huge,
too strong from
huge
his start
triple.
to ease out in the market,
Gigantic.
though. Two Doom
It's going to
on
make that
second,
91 to 1 on
Doom
Exacta
on
look
the 8, not
disgusting.
liable. Bit of money for not liable today, third up.
Alright, I'm not going to be able to get
Tartufo
anything in there,
Bianco.
Rockhampton.
There's money for Tartufo Bianco too, so you'd have to say best back.
I'll go ahead and move on because Ballarat is right behind it.
And the 8 not liable.
Right
Favourite
after.
is the 1 screenshot 230 tab fixed over the 5 Tartufo Bianco 460 and not liable. Loaded up well. Here's Russell for his score.
Tartufo Bianco 440. He's got the 62.5. Watch that. That's about 9.12 in the old language. So he's got a bit of pudding. He's a big, strong fellow by Big Brown as screenshot. Now they're all set. There's the light. Racing. Screenshot left quickly. Showing speed over on the inside is Field Helmet going forward as well. Tartufo Bianco is going to get up.
Hey Nader, yeah, I just hit the, just got the Exacta at Australia. At Australia B. Was it B? Yeah, it was B. 12-1 over 6-1. In the win bear.
Marin Chabel's peeling off their backs 3 deep. He's got a big grip on Screenshot. Tartufo Bianco's putting it to him though. Marin Chabella. Chinko Stars pulled out deep. Favourite under pressure. Tartufo Bianco slipped away from Screenshot, who didn't find a thing. On the outside, then Not Liable. Further back in the field, Chinko Star. Tartufo Bianco 2-3 in front. Not Liable. Doom fight out the minor end of the prize. Tartufo Bianco just in front and won. Defeated Doom, Not Liable third, Chinko Star fourth, and then Screenshot, who was very plain Jane in the straight, I might add. The next one in was Field Helmet. On the outside, then came Chinko Star, Gap, and Marin Chabelle, the last one in.
Well, Tartufo Bianco, she's been very consistent, deserved to break through today, and a lovely ride by Ellie Smith. She just sat up on the speed, put the pressure on the favourite, and too good late. Nice run, Doom. He was really winding up late to run second. The 8, Not Liable, working home to run third. 3, Chinko Star, a better one.
Okay, Ballarat. Let's go to the handicapping view. All right, get the one. Oh, Froggy knew it. He's ridden this horse twice, both from the inside post. He was 4th in a 6-horse race, and they're going to come back and bet him the 8-5 from the 13 hole. Come on, get the fuck out of here, guys. No way. I mean, I'm surely we can find a better runner than the 1 at a better price. The 2, Dean Holland. That last race was on synthetic, didn't look very good. 3, his last race was also on synthetic. Came from the 1 hole, had Ben Mellum, and he couldn't get him there. Keep on going. The 4. No real excuse in that last race. Yeah, he had first-time blinkers. His speed's from way by. That's a long time ago, though. We'll keep on looking. We don't like the 4 too much either. We don't like it 1 through 4. We're not. And the 5 looks terrible. The 6, probably not. Yeah. 7, okay race last out. None of the races before that, though, looked like they were worth a shit. The 8, we're not going to get any bet in. Maybe the 9 in a huge upset. They're probably betting the 9 though, a little bit. Alright, well, the race is going to be off.
Dropping out to the tail was Dramadale. Fashion Stock began quickly with Rock on Angus and Drain the Swamp on the outside. Also pushing up as Frickers in the pink jacket, and then came getting through the field Dubai and Myth. Our Ginger Ninjas 6 looking for a spot closer to the rails, trying to sneak back. They were followed 2 lengths away by New Covenant as they leave the back straight from Midnight Moonshine. They were followed next in the field off the back by Tinzel, who only really has about 4 behind her now. Fioroso's one of those with Gold Kind and Dramadale. Drain the Swamp in front at the 800 metres, crossed a lead by 3/4 of a length Frickers. 2 lengths Dubai and Myth the outside, followed by Fashion Stock. Our Ginger Ninja caught deep, no luck. In the centre is Rock on Angus, followed by the inside New Covenant. Tinzel's getting going now. 2/3 down the field and improving for the back. Midnight Moonshine regressing. Passed by Dramadale the inside. Midnight Moonshine is back to about second last with Gold Kind into the straight. 350 metres to go. Drain the Swamp in front. 2 lengths Frickers. Rock on Angus looks a threat. Then came Dubai and Myth. Tinzel's the widest, trying to wind.
Wow, he is flying.
200 to go. Drain the Swamp. 2 lengths Frickers. Tinzel still running on. Drain the Swamp needs the line at the 100. Tinzel's the closer under Georgina Cartwright. Tinzel takes the lead down the middle of the track, and Tinzel, the favourite, scored a length and a half. Drain the Swamp and Fioroso late for third. They were followed by Frickers, Dubai and Myth and Rock on Angus, and next in the field Dramadale. Then our Ginger Ninja, a gap in the field New Covenant, a similar gap Gold Kind, Fashion Stock, and last Midnight Moonshine. Tinzel, number 12, 380 and 150, taking it out. Ridden by Georgina Cartwright for Henry Dwyer. She just had superior preparation in better races. Second up fitter, sprinkling of second up form. Henry Dwyer, who saddled up a couple of runners in the race on the top of the straight, appeared to have the job.
All right, let's first race at Monongol tonight. Let's take a look here. Let's look at the fancy pantsy little graphic here. It says the 5 is gonna come out to the lead. Huh. The tips say bet the 5 to win. 5 is 9 to 1. So they say the 5's going to make it to the lead. Oh, I would have serious doubts about this 5 horse making the lead on this field. Would have serious doubts. Yeah, I'm not going to bet here.
For the last race, they're set. And there goes the green light. They're off in the first, and beginning okay. Centre of the line was Crime Don't Pay. Away overnight near the inside commenced well, and they were followed by Cowboys and Indians and Major Huss. There's 4 across the track as they greet the judge. They were followed behind them then by Trioli, Black 8. Well back in the field early doors is Crime Time, and El Aguila is going to go back to the tail of the field. Well, Major Huss wants the lead. It looks to cross Crime Don't Pay, but looking to cross the lot of them is Cowboys and Indians, and soon after the race favourite drives across in a 27-2 quarter. The leader is Cowboys and Indians. Not quite to the pegs yet, is now. In second spot was Major Huss, and third around them Trioli in the breeze. The next one was Crime Don't Pay, and then Crime Time. They were followed by Away Overnight as the leader slammed on the brakes. El Aguila's in the running line, and last of all is Black 8. They run past the 800 metres. The leader is Cowboys and Indians, about 3 metres to the good of Trioli. Covered up third on the inside is Major Huss, 30 and 8 the quarter. So the
Wag, yeah, I do bet Arlington and Hawthorne. I bet literally like everything, all the tracks out there.
And then came El Aguila, and at the tail end of the field is Black 8, the pace muddling, and the leader coming down the side is Cowboys and Indians, 2 metres in front of Trioli. In third posse at the moment, Major Huss, and then came Crime Time. El Aguila peels out deep and really starts to launch, and working one away from the inside is Crime Don't Pay. Cowboys and Indians is the leader. Down the outside, running on is Crime Time. El Aguila up on the inside, still there trying to whack away was Major Huss. It's Cowboys and Indians. Major Huss almost on terms. El Aguila's trying to get to the lot of them out wide on the track. It's Cowboys and Indians. One danger, El Aguila. El Aguila, Cowboys and Indians, but Cowboys and Indians grips on for 9, beats El Aguila. Then came in third Major Huss, Crime Time, Crime Don't Pay, and then came a gap off in the field then to
number 5, Turbodyne, $2,982. To number 6, Scoden, $1,016. To number 7, Backside Buckshot, $6,547. To number 8, Valente, $1,238. To number 9, Quest for the Wire, $3,610. And to number 10, Queen Jean, $2,096.
Interesting on the will pays here at Assiniboia. So let's go to that screen. Let's see if we can figure out where the smart money is going. All right, so we have everything has will pays here basically. So the morning line favorite is a 6. What is he, 3 to 1? So I would expect him basically to have a lot of the lowest pays. So this is correct. 6. Pick 3. The 2 and the 6 are the lowest pick 3s. The shortest pick 4s are the 4 and the 6. The 4, 6, and 8. And then the shortest pick 5s are the 2, 4, 6, and 8. Interesting. Alright, so let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. And there's no way in hell I'm going to get Port Macquarie in. Only thing I'm just going to ask is Chris Lee's train one of the horses in here. Try to go for the, yeah, he trains the 4. Oh, that's 4 scratched. Yeah, Chris Lee does not have a horse in here, which probably leaves us to some like crazy long shot chance. I'm just glancing. I want to see if there's some heavy track horses. Ooh, this 11. This is definitely heavy track breeding. This fucker's a 99 to 1. Oh man. 8 looks good too. 8, 11. Three. Oh, maybe I just take the 3 over like the 8, 11 here. Give that a go. I start off betting Assiniboia and I just end up betting Australia D. Play $2 exacta. 3 with the 8, 11. Nothing crazy. We're not even going to bet a flat bet or anything. Alright. Assiniboia, coming back to it. 5.5. Now winners a 5 claimer, now it's 2. This must be the big claiming class, the 5 claimers. 1 second race off the layoff. The 2 again. The 2 is being bet in some of the multi-way bets, like the pick 3, but I don't know. This guy Guy Kling had a horse last race and kind of sucked, so not enthused about him. The 3, it's a comically solid record, suddenly taking the blinkers off. 16 to 1 though is a nice price. 4 force is like a second highest runner. 5. First time late 6. Trainer's 0 for 3 on first time late 6.
And Stratachieva was away midfield, not really pressing on with it at the moment. Showing
We'll go to this alternate
on
screen.
the inside. Magna Carly is up there hunting for the lead, and a wall out wide where Gwendoline Rose coming over there with Hey There McNair. So into the back they run, 1200 to go. Hey There McNair crossed down and led narrowly over Gwendoline Rose the outside. 2 lengths away Magna Carly, Nombuso 4th, 1 off, a couple away Rosano from Stratachieva, and they were followed next by Cabello, and about 4 lengths away keeping company at the tail of the field was Starbid and Cosmic Energy on its outside. They're about to leave the back straight, 800 left to go. Hey There McNair the leader, steadies in front, led by 3/4 Gwendoline Rose, Magna Carly 3rd, the inside of Nombuso. 2 lengths away Rosano, it's underneath Stratachieva who's 1 off and a little bit worse than midfield. They were followed next by Cabello, Cosmic Energy, Starbid at the rear. Less than 600 left to go. Hey There McNair leads them down the side of the track over Gwendoline Rose. Nombuso now out 3 wide. Magna Carly awaiting the out. Stratachieva trying to track home on the back of Nombuso, and they were followed further back by Rosano and getting to the outside. Cosmic Energy. Hey There McNair leads into the straight. 300 left to go, but tackled now by Nombuso. They're still 2 lengths clear of Stratachieva, who needs to pick up. Cosmic Energy's going with it. Then Rosano. Nombuso hit the
Get this
front.
8 through.
Starts to draw clear.
Get this 8 through.
Out late, runs on with Cosmic Energy, but Nombuso over Rosano.
Get up, 8. There we go. Boom. Crushing this shit.
Magna Carly, Gwendoline Rose knocked up, Starbid last in.
Bingo.
2 and 10, 3, 8, 2 and 10. Good win, good run. The second horse, she was disappointing at Taree the other day, and I think you'll find Stratotiva back to the outside of England. The 10 has definitely run third, Cosmic Energy, but all honours with the winner. He's been racing good ride, Jeff Keogh, and he just let that speed work, and just come off their backs at the right time.
Yeah, well ridden. You could see him just coming to the 600 metre mark. He had a lap full of horse.
The 2, the favorite. 38210.
Really appreciated. Been racing so well all campaign. I think he's only been in Neil's stable for this preparation, and he's hardly been out of the money. And a couple of occasions where he hasn't earned a check, he's had a few excuses. So I thought his effort there was Neil will be full of praise, and I think he'll even get out over the mile. There shouldn't be any issues with that. So.
Well, that was his first time, Priscilla. He'd only been over. Well, the furthest he'd been over for Neil was 12.50. He had one go in the older stable over a bit of a trip, but yeah, he's done a very good job. He toughed it out. A lot better run the second filly, Rosano. She's better than what she showed at Taree, and Stratotiva had a chance. She had a chance to pop off their backs at the right time and just couldn't run on late.
Yeah, we're looking at these horses in the yard. They were the two runners that definitely stood out, the 3 Nombuso and the 2 Rosano, and they've run accordingly there. And Neil's about to have a chat to Gary.
Yeah, he's doing a good job for you, Neil. he's doing a good job for you. Yeah.
I will take it. I will take it. Best part about this stretch is it's nothing. I'm not even making like huge crazy bets, which is what I always say. It's like whenever I start making whenever I start betting too much, it doesn't help. I don't suddenly bring in better or like more horses into the fray.
What's for the wire? Second from the outside.
Oh, by the way, that 310.5 triple paid
Queen Jean will find her
$1,850 for the dollar. Ooh.
2 left.
Brutal. What the hell's this thing paying? 3D 3.8. 3.8. All right, $133 for the $2. So yeah, 65 to 1, 66 to 1. We'll take it. We have it for $2.
And now just waiting on Skoden.
We will take it. Let's get this. Let's get this ass. What do we root for? I don't have a bet in here. 1, 4, 6, 10. Let's make that happen. Although I thought the 6 was questionable with the apprentice, that apprentice riding on board. She may mess up the race dramatically. Maybe like that race where the 7 won. May get some funky business in here. Maybe some funky business in here.
They're at the post.
Yeah, I like TWINSPIRES. Like it's bad enough Australia takes a while to make it official. TWINSPIRES like doubles the amount of time that it takes to like, I mean, 3B's already been official for like forever, and they're still not even showing the payoff for it in here.
From the middle, that's Skoden, showing the early speed with backside buckshot. Tracking in second, 3 wide is Valente. On the rail in fourth, looking rich. Turbodyne in fifth. Queen Jean on the far outside in sixth. Manitoba Dancer moving up smartly. Manitoba Pharaoh sitting on the rail and another length back to the trailer, which will be Modesty's Tribute. The opening quarter, 23 and 3. And Skoden with a loose lead by 2. To the outside, Valente looking rich is pounding the rail in third, trying to catch up as they spin out of the turn. Skoden the half, 47 and 2. Looking rich and Valente. These two don't have a shot as Skoden.
She got that win. Crushed them here.
Wire is going to win by 5. Valente's second best. Then it's Quest for the Wire in third. Fourth's going to go to Queen Jean. And fifth to Modesty's Tribute.
9 got up for third at a big old price. 9 and third at a big old price. Skoden.
Don, 4 back on the inside. Bourbon on the rocks is 1-1. I'm the Commando. Defense got jumped. Slowly but surely about to tack on again. Carpi is something burning. They're at the home turn. They have 1,200 metres left to run.
6, 8, 9,
Away
10.
is Jansen's out in front, and he's clear from Datura, who's right behind him in second. Opia third without cover. 32-7 that first quarter. The Reaper is sitting fourth. 3 back on the inside. Bourbon on the rocks. 1-1.
There you go, Sean. Way to sneak in that little 9 at some value in third.
Is something burning, saving ground against the inside. Passing defense got jumped. Carpi last on the outside to the turn out of the straight.
Wag, I have no idea where Nick
Leading
is.
the way, it's Jansen. Jansen is looking.
He's usually only. There's an objection. He's usually only here for the. He's usually here for the harness earlier in the day.
1 by 1, Everos Don the inside. Next time the Commando.
But yeah, I mean, I've definitely bet on Hawthorne, and the most money I've won from horse racing is $6,000.
Jansen in front, leading the way from Opia, who's trying to move closer. 3 wide solo, I'm the Commando. Daytour is right behind them. He's waiting on that passing lane run. Bourbon on the rocks, the setter. The Reaper's badly held up. Averos Don works into the clear. Then is something burning Carpi and making a break. Defense got jumped. Third quarter, 29.1. They're at the turn. Jansen leads narrowly. Margin is a neck. Called on Opia. I'm the Commando deeper. Forcing clear the Reaper. Bourbon on the rocks, very wide. Daytura is about to take his shot on the inside. That is something burning Averos Don. Jansen still in front. I'm the Commando going to it. Deeper the Reaper. Jansen, I'm the Commando. The Reaper over the top. The Reaper takes it from either Jansen or I'm the Commando. Daytura fourth. Bourbon on the.
Oh, the objection isn't even on the 9. It's 3 against the 10. Too late.
Number 7.
Safe. Safe. 9 is safe. He is not involved in the chicanery. Don't worry, TWINSPIRES. Don't update these races that have been. Don't update the bets on 3B that have been official for like 15 minutes. Oh, let's go to the handicapping view here. See what we can find. So we've hit at multiple tracks at Australia so far, so we're definitely in the driver's seat. All right, the one coming off a layoff has 2 trials. This Mar and Eustace are, these some trains you always have to watch out for just because their stable is full of like really great runners. I mean, soft track breeding is okay. I mean, this horse running an 80 and a 70. Italian Berry's been pretty committed to the horse so far in its career, so pretty interesting runner there. The 2 again, Waterhouse and Bot. This field is filled with sharp trainers. So Waterhouse and Bot, the name of their game is going to lead. So the 2 is most assuredly going to show speed from the 2 hole. Alright, ran into heavy last out. I know soft track breeding should be fine. Price is a little heavy. A little underlaid on the 2. The 3, like the same thing. I keep saying this. These are like city guys. So these are like your these are like I wouldn't say like Baffert, like they're not really Baffert, but they're the guys, they're the guys in like New York and your big powerhouse like stable outfits. Maybe not necessarily like Baffert or Pletcher, but whatever like the next like tier is. The guys that make a good living on like winning winning the daily conditioned races at like Belmont and Saratoga and Santa Anita and places like that. So the 3 and 4 are same stable. Both are well bred. Both should not have an issue with the soft track. We're gonna have to go through the rest of the field though. The 5 again for Waterhouse and Bot. Not sure what to think of that one. The 6 coming off a layoff, has 2 trials. Still not sure. The 7 is that's a good first career race. The heavy track race kind of toss it. Heavy's a very special racing condition. It's very different than good and soft or firm. 7, 8 and 9 are scratched. The 10, no way. 10 gets the best posting, he's a worse horse. The 11 showed the speed, over raced. If they rate them better, this could be, the 11 could be interesting. I mean, whenever you cough up the dough to run in a $1 million, in a grade 1 like this, as a maiden, one, the owners probably have way too much money, and 2, you probably have some semblance of talent somewhere. Although this horse has finished not last only once, and that was second to last. But someone's thinking something. Someone is thinking something, because this horse is racing in heady company. Now he gets a good post. Now he finally faces like a normal field. That last race he over raced. I don't know. This race is there's too much going on here. There is too much going on in this race at Hawkesbury to bet accordingly. Certainly the 11's not the worst in the world. Still just looking at the field. They're betting the 12. Not sure the 12 is 3-2 worthy in this race. Maybe more like 5-2 or 3-1. Yeah, I'm almost convinced to put the 11 in some sort of bet. Almost. Discipline.
Towards an outside gate. Mamounty's Group 2-year-old maiden plate, or maiden handicap as it is, will just about.
Hey Tyler, it's been good so far at Australia. It's been very good.
Drawn the middle, Godolphin Blue, and Rachel King riding. We're just about set. First leg of the quaddie. Set to go. Ready for a start. Race 4 out of Hawkesbury. They're set. They're off. Molly Cottle came out about midfield. Soul Air showing speed. Urban Warrior was also fast away. They're the first couple, and Mark Casson is also going forward. Creme de Vin settles behind those in 4th position from Mandalong Beyond, and then Satanta from Molly Cottle midfield, one off the fence. Osbred Cooey as they hit the first turn. Correlates out there 3 deep at the 1,000 metre point. Then there's 3 lengths away to Rebel Rama. Moshul's Chief is back 3rd last. Lafroig is 2nd last, and Mike Carlisi's the last one. So they've got 800 metres left to go. Soul Air from Mark Casson a length away 2nd. Urban Warrior a length and a half away in 3rd. Satanta's in 4th. Creme de Vin 5th. The Rails, Mandalong Beyond, Correlate. And then Molly Cottle from Osbred Cooey, the fence. 2 lengths to Moshul Chief on the outside of Rebel Rama. Lafroig is 2nd last, and Mike Khaleesi is last of all. Up to the home turn. They've got 450 left to go. And Soul Air's going to turn in front from Mark Casson, Urban Warrior, Satanta. Molly Coddle's behind those with Mandalong Beyond. Soul Air's in front from Mark Casson up to 350. Mandalong Beyond. Molly Coddle's got 5 lengths to make up at least, and Soul Air's going well. Down to the 150. Mark Casson's in second, then Molly Coddle. Soul Air's in front from Mark Casson, then Molly Coddle. Soul Air's in front. Soul Air's got them beat. Soul Air all the way. Mark Casson second, Molly Coddle third. And a break in the field, the Urban Warrior. Then came Rebel Rama. They're followed by Satanta, Mandalong Beyond. Further back was My Carlisi. Then came Moshul Chief, Osbred Kui, Lafroig, and Creme de Vin.
Is that both horses from the Waterhouse stable?
Up short at the back.
Yeah, it is.
2, 5, 12, and for Soul Air. Cornellaring the race with his stablemate Mark Casson. Molly Coddle was third and Urban Warrior fourth. But Gaz, well done. You were happy to stick solid with this colt. He was always going to take a lot of benefit from his first up run on a wet track, and you only wanted to be on one horse coming around the turn, didn't you?
You did, Shannon. I'll tell you what, that's not the...
Both horses from that stable, man. Always, that's sometimes, I mean, some of these, like I said, some of these stables, like, especially when they go to the P tracks or the C tracks, it's just, you know, they go full guns. They're not there for their health, that's for sure. I mean, and they were like 5-6 lengths clear of the 12. 2-5. So yeah, tough. Like I said, that was a tough one to get to be confident about. All right, let's handicap this Ballarat. All right, 5.5. Another maiden race. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3 are scratched. Alright, to 4, Peter Moody. This horse is coming up from South Australia, coming up into here. And the utter lack of speed of this 4 horse is a concern. He finally gets an inside post though, which is good. He gets Luke Nolan, also a plus. We'll keep on looking. Good post, good rider. Interesting type. 5, 5% trainer. Come on, resuming off the layoff. Probably a pass there. 6, also resuming off the layoff. 8% trainer. Daniel Stackhouse though coming on board. That's a big plus, but the lack of speed again. We're It's not fun to bet. Like, I guess they are closing because the horse last race closed from pretty deep. So I guess it's not too bothersome, but it's really tough to close like that on the all weather. The 8's a toss. 7 scratch to 9 up. Ah, fuck.
From barrier number 1, midfield away. High Expectations jumped well, but the favourite driving through on the inside, Queen Riker, will lead High Expectations, followed by Sizzling.
While this race is going, I'm going to start handicapping Australia A.
Some motor, and last of all is Storming Princess at the 800 metres. Queen Riker looks to control it, led by a neck. High Expectations. 3 wide in the race is Sizzling Nymph. Further back, Indiscretion, the inside from Selfie Road. 2 lengths, Samoda up and Storming Princess. 600 metres to go. Queen Riker kept up to her work by High Expectations and Sizzling Nymph 3 wide. Indiscretion has that to perch 4th right behind the leader, and the favourite needs some luck now. Then came Selfie Road. road up and Samoda. Queen Riker. Moore just gets a bit agitated now at the 200 metres and gets murdering. A link Sizzling Nymph, but Indiscretion gets through between them at the 200. Queen Riker needs to find Indiscretion's got her. Indiscretion and neck Queen Riker who won't give in. Indiscretion punched out by Nolan. Queen Riker's trying to fight back. Indiscretion just in front of the odds on Jolly and beat her. Indiscretion beat Queen Riker. Third Sizzling Nymph from Samoda then up. Behind them Selfie Road, Storming Princess and last High Expectations. So a terrific battle between the two favourites. Indiscretion, who was soft in the betting, easing out to $2.90, has sat perched behind them.
Hedge, that was tough, man. I'm pretty sure the 13 was the one ripping up the rail in fourth. Just couldn't get couldn't pick up the third place runner.
And he's another one maybe better suited back in that.
I doubt we're going to have any time to handicap this Rockhampton. I totally lied. I wasn't handicapping that during the race. I was watching the race. Alright, the one seems to like Rockhampton. Has come up as an off-the-pace type. Outside post really shouldn't matter. This horse has done most of its damage on the soft track, so maybe a bit of a concern. Tune through, scratch the 4, 2-1. 2 for 2 at Rockhampton. Broke his maiden and then won his second his second career win was here. Knocking heads in the provincial and the metro. Huh. 5 scratch. The 6. Yeah, well, we're not even going to come close to getting a bet in here. Just trying to look at the race. Just for reference.
Begins, so too is Hey Pal. They're going back on Hey Pal this afternoon. Vermeuton got the best of it. Bounced in front. Red Satin ran to second. Tycoon Flyer. He's going to land in a good spot. He's 1-1 on the outside of Flame Princess, who's fourth defence. 2 lengths to the back to Flying Cass. Pogo's over on the inside, Leno. A long way back, the girl is Wild Espress. Hey Pal back to second last and fighting for more rain. On the inside a bit, Tales of Epsilon. They go to the half mile. Vermeuton, the leader, shows the way by a neck. Second, the outside, Red Satin, Flame Princess. Good run third. It's on the inside of Tycoon Fly. She's taking off on Hey Pella. 3 and 4 deep on the point of the corner. Flying Cass, Leno. Pogo's a long way back, Espress. And Tales of Epsilon whip them in. 500 to go. Vermeuton about to be joined by Hey Pell, the outsider. Coming through on the centre now is Red Satin. Tycoon Flyer under pressure, and then Flame Princess. Hey Pell and Red Satin, they're together. Hey Pell the outside, Red Satin the inside. Tycoon Flyer up to third. Red Satin, Hey Pell. Tycoon Flyer coming at them late. Red Satin just in front of Hey Pell. Tycoon Flyer the outside. Red Satin punched out close to home and won. Beat Tycoon Flyer, Flame Princess, and a photo for third with Pogo, which flew at the end. Vermeuton. Hey Pell did too much work early midway in the run. Espress, Flying Cass. A long way back, the girl is Wild Tales of Epsilon. Leno last. Red Satin. Ryan Wiggins has won. It's defeated Tycoon Flyer. And I think third will go to Flame Princess on the outside, and it has.
Well, Red Satin, it's a fill-up for the Wiggins supporters because he's been on a couple of valued runners and gets the best out of them too. Johnny Wigington, she's a good filly this, and she just needed everything to go her way, but it was a lovely ride, and he got the breaks and gets the job done. Red Satin, the 8, goes on to beat the 6 Tycoon Flyer. The money really rocketed late for Tycoon Flyer and was closing off, but just...
So this race is like wide open at Monagle, so... Alright guys, give me 3 horses to box at Monagle. 1 each, just everybody give me 1 horse. One horse. Give me 1 horse and I am going to box this exacta.
Yeah, I could hear you.
All right, we got 8, 5. I need 1 more, guys. One more, God. There you go.
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
Let's go. 2, 5, 8, baby. We are not fooling around with any fate. Hold on, am I betting the right one? Yeah, okay. Because those odds aren't the ones I'm looking at on the screen. Okay.
Why wouldn't
That's
I
fine.
join that?
Is going to miss, and then it gallops again. Set, green light, go there racing. And Gordon's Bay down near the inside effectively had barrier one because the horse inside of it has tailed off, and there's another galloper in back play. We'll tell you about that in a moment, but the leader early doors is Gordon's Bay. Leads the way from Manho. Up on the outside is Double Act to take closer order, and in the middle My Buzz Lightning, and then came Dance Away, who's racing on the inside. They were followed next of all by Tishan Raider.
Uh-oh, 5's getting a 1-1, baby. Let's go. We got the lineup. We got the lineup here. 5 is into 1-1. We love this. And he's behind a favorite who's going to take him. Oh, this is good.
Away by 4 metres to Manho has the camp in second, and the favourite doing the breeze here. Double Act without cover ahead away third. Next on the inside came Dance Away, and they were followed the outside My Buzz Lightning in the 1-1. The next one is Tishan Raider, and then came Better's Hope and Scotty Mack, and the other two made early gallops and they're tailed off. Chrissy Chic and also Rockin' Down Under. They're down the back of the track now.
All right, we're left with a 2-5 or 5-2 because 8's far back.
That's James Rattray and Gordon's Bay. Heads past the 600, about 3 metres in front. Second at the moment is Double Act getting to the leader's girth now. Third Manho, fourth My Buzz Lightning, and then came Tishan Raider, Dance Away, and Scotty Mack heads the remainder from Better's Hope, looking to work one off the inner. They swing inside the quarter marker now. Down to the 350, 28.8.
Come on, 2-5. Get up 5.
He has a look across Rattray. In second spot, Double Act. Manho tries to stay on. And down the outside is My Buzz Lightning. 150 left to go. The leader is Gordon's Bay. Nothing in one game on the outside. Double Act closes in. Double Act goes up on the outside. Hits the lead, comes away. Double Act will win it. Double Act first. Second was...
That was a damn fine effort, guys.
My Buzz Lightning, and fourth's a camera between Tishan Raider and also close up there was Manho, and in between.
I mean, we couldn't get a better setup than that. We had the leader, and then we had the horse with the best trip, who was a 5. Favorite was just too good in the death chair.
It's only you and this other girl,
My favorite track is probably Meadowlands. Just from growing up, and I mean, that used to be the it track to bet, and it always, it's always nice to have full fields and competitive races and stuff. I mean, personally, when it was open, I really liked Balmoral. But I mean, probably now, I really like betting Hoosier now. You just get more, like Meadowlands. You have so much more speed and just. I mean, it's a nice track to bet, and there's you have the best trainers and best drivers, but that's also the flip side of the coin. You have a place with the best trainers and the best drivers, so you don't get nearly enough funny stuff happening, which is fun. Sometimes, it's good to not have funny stuff all the time, but to hit races really well, sometimes you need to rely on that silly stuff that's happening, like some dummy going way too fast on the lead, or someone just locking somebody in for no reason. Alright, we need to go to Port Macquarie here. It says 2 minutes, but really it's like a minute. It's like half a minute. Alright, heavy track. We got 7.5. It's an open race, alright? The one resuming off a layoff, probably using this as a prep pass. 2. He has a win on the heavy. Last race on the heavy was a 6 furlong effort. That was probably a touch too short. Probably better chances here. 5 to 2 chances. Not quite. I wouldn't go with the 7 to 2 on the 2 course. Or 5 to 2. The 3, resuming off the layoff. Probably going to use this as a prep also. The 4. Okay. Okay, on the heavy going. Second race off the layoff, including the first race off the layoff was a decent effort on the heavy. Yeah, they're betting on 2 to 1. 5. Pass. 6. Just not good on heavy. The 7. Put in a nice little effort on a heavy track coming from way back last out. Maybe a chance for 3rd. I'm not really feeling the chances for. I'm not really feeling chances for 2nd or 1st. The 8. Probably not good enough against this bunch. The 9. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Trainer ran 2nd last race. Maybe 2nd or 3rd at a price. I like him maybe a little better than the 7. The 10. Heavy track. Maybe 3rd or 4th. But could sneak in there at a gigantic price. And 11's a toss, so. No. So. Maybe we take. Who do we take? Do we like the 1? No, we don't like the 1 first up off the layoff. The 2 should. 2's definitely capable here. 3, no. 4 is 4. Has 4 wins and 8 starts at the track. Looked good. Looked good in that first race back. Probably the main threat here. So let's play. Let's try to play a triple here. 4. Triple 4 with the 2, 9, with the 2, 9, 10 for $1. 4 with the 2, 9 with the 2, 9, 10. So is there somebody else in here that I like on the outside? Oh yeah, I like the. Damn it, the 7. I left the 7 out of 3rd. Yeah, fuck.
And Eva Pex near the inside was away well. The crew began well, as did Seeing is Believing, and Mr. Smarty is pressing forward. They link up with the course proper. Mr. Smarty going on with it. Looks like it will take up the running. Seeing is Believing tracked it over, sits 2nd outside the lead now. Mr. Hooterbell 3rd on the inside. Euro Gem Wide is going forward. The Croc likewise. They were followed by Chosen Prince in the centre. And then Eva Peck's Fast Quest. The crew now gets back to 3rd last from It's a Fait Accompli. And We Won Ya is at the tail. Less than 1,000 metres left to travel. They're down the back. Mr. Smarty settles in front. Led a half length over. Euro Gem in 2nd. 2 lengths away. Seeing is Believing around Mr. Hooterbell. And the Croc No Luck 3 wide. 2 lengths away. Chosen Prince. Eva Peck's the inside. 2 lengths to Fast Quest. A length to Crew. Then It's a Fait Accompli. And We Won Ya still last a good dozen lengths from the leader, who is Mr. Smarty. 600 metres left to go.
Hey SpongeBob, what's up, man?
Over Euro Gem. The Croc 3 wide. Seeing is Believing was next, followed by Mr. Hooterbell, Chosen Prince, Eva Peck's Fast Quest, De Crew, We Won Ya, and It's a Fait Accompli. Mr. Smarty held together, pinched a little break on the home bend, led by 2 lengths over Euro Gem. The Croc, Seeing is Believing, further back Chosen Prince from Evo Pex. It's Mr. Smarty leading, 150 metres left to go. Mr. Smarty still 2 lengths in front over Seeing is Believing, who's trying to rally. It's Mr. Smarty in front, Seeing is Believing coming now. Mr. Smarty being grabbed by Seeing is Believing. They drive to the line. Don't know. Maybe on the outside, Seeing is Believing just over Mr. Smarty. Close up Chosen Prince, We Won Ya. De Crew made good late ground. Then Fast Quest. The Croc battled away after a tough run. Eva Pex, Euro Gem, It's a Fait Accompli, and Mr. Hooterbell at the rear.
Was this 4-3-7? 3-4-7? 4-3 or 3-4-7?
Yeah, I think he's done enough on the line, that outside horse. Mr. Smarty back to the inside, and then you got the 7. and 6, which is We Won You, but 3-4, 4-3. Still think the horse on the outside, Priscilla, with the momentum. He just got tired that last little bit, Mr. Smarty.
He did, although it was heads up, heads down. And looking at that last shot, I actually thought that the inside may have held on, but with the rail out here, it is a little bit deceiving. So we'll wait for the number to come to hand. Chosen Prince was good out of Class 3 companies, taking straight to open. Obviously appreciated the weight drop, and We Won You, just as honest as they come, simply doesn't.
All right, let's go to Albion Park 8-horse race here. All right, race 4. We're going a mile, two-year-old maiden. Going a mile. What's the old analysis say? They like the 5. They like the 5-2-1. All right. Starting from 1. It has basically run in the money except from the except from this last race from the second row. Not going to have to worry about the second row from the 1 hole. And it should be in the mix. The 2. I mean, it's a high percentage trainer, decent driver. First career race. Certainly doesn't seem too bad. 3. Now pass him the 3 here. Didn't do anything in that. Didn't do anything in the trial. Hey Golf, what's up, man? Oh, you just missed it. We had a little good run of bets at Australia, but we are still at it for sure. The 2 makes sense at Albion, and I'm surprised he's just priced. I mean, I can't put any stock into any of the prices that are up right now. I mean, they could change in a second. So yeah, we were left off on the 4. The 5. I mean, the 5 has a lot of racing experience, especially compared to these. It's also bad racing experience because, you know, when I'd rather take an unknown over a known entity, that means you're not doing very well. And the 5 looks like a not so good known entity. The 6, yeah. Nothing of interest there. The 7, I mean, the 7 has shown some really bad efforts. And the 8, who's taking quite a bit of betting, he's going. Second row is going to be tough here. The 1's good, so the 1 should be. I shouldn't say the 1's good. I mean, the 1 should be good enough to bring the 8 properly into the race, but. And I just don't understand. I just don't understand how you could really go against the 2 here. I mean, especially just price wise. You got 11-1. I mean, according to the form analysis. Yeah. So supposedly the 5 has speed here. I don't know. we'll try to get a little something in on this too. This bet the exacta. 2 with the 1-5. We're not even confident enough to bet it for $2. Just get a bet in there though.
1 mile, mobile start here, race 4. We're just about set. Ready to run now. There's the light. They're off and pacing. Royal Princess fast away from the inside, out deeper. T-Raveling shows plenty of early speed. Central Arc is driving forward, and Get Up Captain, he's charging over as well. Just behind them, My Ultimate Hess.
Listen, man, it's 12:30 in the morning. I already told you Hawthorne's not racing. Like, I'm gonna block you if you don't just stop asking questions that don't make any sense.
Second spot. Without cover is Central Arc. Royal Princess now 4. 3 back the inside. My Ultimate Heston 1-1. Early move from Chamonix. 3 wide starting to loop them. Devilish Child second last the inside. Fire Eyes goes back to the rear. 28 for first quarter. Lead time in 3.5. They have 1,000 metres left to run. Get Up Captain gets company. Moving up on the outside, Chamonix. Leaders back third, T-Raveling. Central Arc is 4th. 1 out, 1 back. Royal Princess jammed away 5th. 3 back the inside. Covered by My Ultimate Heston. Devilish Child and Fire Eyes. Double tiered. 4 in, 4 out as they go to the back straight. Second quarter, 30.4. Get Up Captain leading 3 metres. Chamonix without cover. T-Raveling leaders back third. Waiting on the Egmont Park stud passing lane. Central Arc is 1 out, 1 back. Royal Princess locked away. My Ultimate Heston. Then Devilish Child and Fire Eyes.
Here comes the 2.
Going down the back straight. A controlled third quarter coming up here. They haven't really quickened. Get Up Captain leading out by a long neck. Chamonix without cover. My Ultimate Heston improving quickly. 3 wide Soldo. T-Raveling. Leaders back. Then Central Arc. Royal Princess. Fire Eyes and Devilish Child. Back straight quarter. Only 30.2. A real sprint home here. Held together. Get Up Captain leading the way from Chamonix. T-Raveling waiting for that passing lane run. My Ultimate Heston just behind them. Then Royal Princess. Chamonix puts away Get Up Captain. T-Raveling back to the inside. Chamonix breaking clear, and today is the day. Chamonix too good. Stretches away and wins it easily. T-Raveling, My Ultimate Heston. Royal Princess up for 4th. Get Up Captain, Fire Eyes. Central Arc and back of the tail. Devilish Child, 28.4 on the way home. The time, 1:57.2.
8-4-2-1. Hey, thanks, Sean. Way to flex that mod muscle. Okay, let's go to Ballarat here. Yeah, that's kind of that 2-year-old race was funky business. It's mystifying that the 2 doesn't try to be more assertive from the 2-hole in that race. One of my biggest pet peeves by far in harness racing is when these guys overdrive 2-year-olds. Like, for God's sake, man. Like, just let the horse's natural speed go. Ballarat Bomb. That sounds really good to me. Let's do that. All right. 6 furlongs. Benchmark 58. So if there's going to be some weird bombs, this may be the race for it. The 1 scratch. 6 furlongs. Let's go to the 2. He's won 2 of his last 3. Both of those were 6 furlongs. So definitely in form. And gets to carry the 137, but he won the one with 137. 112 and 4. 5-2. Had some inside posts though, but I mean, he's shown he can run against this bunch. All right, to 3. It's hard to figure what these city horses are going to do. He's coming from city trainer here. Gets the 1 hole. Has no known at least obviously known. Experience on all-weather track. His races last year, his races last year were competitive, and then suddenly he just stopped being competitive, got slow. Yeah, probably gonna have to just fight it too. This doesn't make much sense either. All right, the 4 he won here 2 starts ago with Rawila riding 112 flat. Probably was toned down a little bit. Won pretty easily. Gets to carry the 136. It's like, okay, ran second last race, carrying 136. 2 to 1. You know, don't love the price, but certainly a nice race. 2 starts back here at the track at this distance, and you know, has some versatility. Can be close, or can sit. Can probably be on the front, or could come off the pace. The 5, Damian Thornton. No synthetic track experience here. Yeah, probably a pass, and coming off a layoff. The 6 looked really injured last start. That's why he ran last. Kind of throw that out. Not one I would spec for synthetic track breeding. I wouldn't easily toss though from the triple. The 7 ran 3rd, really didn't do anything. Left okay, sat 3rd, ran 3rd. The race was fairly fast. This seems to be this horse's style. These horses run 5 or 6 in the money at this distance. Yeah, ran 2nd here before, 112 and 1. 8 scratch. The 9, 4th here last start, 112 and 2. No obvious reason for improvement there. Probably a toss here. 10, no races at synthetic. Hasn't looked good in a while. Toss. 11, quick toss. 12, quicker toss. So, don't like any of the outside runners. They look all super horrible. 6, 7, fine. I think we got to go with Rawiller here on the 4. The 3 is a toss here, so we can go 4 with like the. Did we try the 5? No, the 5 looked terrible last time off this. All right, 4 with the 2, 6, 7. The triple, and then we hope the 6 is good enough to spice this bad boy up. Do we get this in? Key 4 with the 2, 6, 7. Oh my God! Click it. All right, we're in on this bet.
The 1200. Ready. Set to gallop. Signal and Racing goes with Clint, almost reared there and missed it by 3 lengths. Going back to second last, Polly's deficit beginning well.
Well, we made the right call on the 3 so far. He broke horribly.
Pushing up, shut the front gate. Dishies between them. Carmen San Diego. Stage front's 5th, looking for position. Retz off the track. Then Ollivander. Polly's deficit. Back in the field, settling down is Ron A, and 2 further back is Beers with Clint's able to tack on. 750 metres to go. Uru shut the front gate. Stage front almost makes a line of 3 from Retz out deeper. A length and a quarter, Carmen San Diego. And then came Dishies the inside. And next in the field is Ron A. They didn't go that fast mid-race, so Beers with Clint from last has whipped up. Only 2 off the leads, about 7th though. They're tightly packed. Ollivander second last. Polly's deficit at the end. Shut the front gate. Uru together. Making a line of 3 as the favourite. Stage front. Dishies behind them from Carmen San Diego. Ron A runs on. Then Beers with Clint. Stage front, Ron A with on the outside. inside. Beers with Clint wanting to lug in at the 150. Ronne in front by a length, 3/4. Beers with Clint trying to grind it down. It's Ronne a half. Beers with Clint's lifting, but still Ronne in
Jesus.
front. And Ronne won again.
Oh, that was
Beers with
terrible.
Clint. Dishy's third, fourth, a photo. Ollivander from
Hey, Nikki B, it's been going well so far.
Deficit stage front got
It's been
tired.
definitely
Shut the
been going
front
well.
gate. Ditto second last, and last was Ritz.
Definitely.
Ronne wins. Beers with Clint might be something licked here after missing the start badly. And it is Ronne, number 2, trained by Paddy Payne and ridden by Samuel Payne, has put 2 on the bounce and won 3 of its last 4.
Well, I knew I had put the jinx on when I said, "Oh man, made the right call on the 3." He's way behind, and then the 3 tacks on because he went so slow on the front. I mean, come on, guys, why are we? What are we trying to do on the front end here? Let everyone back into the race? I was just being annoying. He was asking why I wasn't betting Hawthorne. So, which I already answered multiple times. But that's basically it. Got the old just a little timeout issued. Australia has been good. A couple ones I went kind of more direct at them, and they did well. I had the Australia B and Australia D to be exact. They went well. So let's see. Let's see if we can cap this one in here and get a piece. Get a piece. All right. 6.5 benchmark 64 on the 1. 2 for 2 on the soft track. 2 races back. That was a nice soft track effort from the 8 hole. 18 to 1. You can do worse, and that's only looking at the first horse in the race. The 2 soft track records, pretty ho hum. I don't know. I'll probably have to look at the rest of them. 3 scratched to 4. Has a 3rd on soft track. Resuming. Not a big fan of that. We'll keep on looking. The 5. No soft track form. Shouldn't be a problem on soft track, although I'd probably take some runners with more experience on there. The 6. Maybe. Like I said, this is a good training outfit. Soft is okay. Second 2 starts back. 7. Damn it. I'd probably 7 is probably a touch slow here. 8 scratch to 9. I don't know, maybe third, maybe second or third. Probably an underneath chance. The 10. Yeah, we'll wait shit out here.
About midfield, in fact a little worse than that, with Sky Ray just in front of it, and Kosciuszko the first one into stride from Dammit, Spin Miles, I Wear Prado, Rebukes, then
crying for a winner or two.
Jayeb in the second half of the field from Tapaconic, Sky Ray just off those, Polhampton second last, and Maysar went back to last. Off the back, 900 metres left to go. Kosciuszko led from Dammit, and Spin Bowls third but 3 deep. Then came I Wear Prada on the back of the leader in 4th position from Rebukes, Dabari, Tapaconic, Ajayeb. Then Sky Ray looks to be wide with the trail. Polhampton is second last, and Maysar's the last one. So Kosciuszko, 600 to go, trying to pinch a break here from Dammit, pushed along to try and stick with the leader. Then Spin Bowls, I Wear Prada, Rebukes, Ajayeb, and Dabari heads the others once they turn. So Kosciuszko turns in front. Dammit in second. I Wear Prada pushed along. Tapaconic cut the corner. Rebuke Spin Bowls to the outside with Sky Ray. Maysar's behind a wall. It's Kosciuszko in front down to the 200, led by 2 lengths and travels well here. Kosciuszko. Tapaconic, Ajayeb, out wide I Wear Prada, Dabari and Sky Ray late, but it's Kosciuszko in front, and Kosciuszko soft at the finish, won it by 2.5. Second, Tapaconic. Third, Dabari. 4th, Sky Ray. Then Ajayeb, I Wear Prada, Rebukes. Maysar never in the call.
I mean, admittedly, part of me just wanted to, stop handicapping the race and just bet the 1 just to get a bet in. He looked good. He looked good, especially going back to the soft track. Obviously, it's a lot easier to say after the race, but I definitely caught the eye just looking at the field. And you know, so I've looked at enough of these races that when I see like a benchmark 64, you can kind of you can get a handle on what type of horse you're going to see in the racing. Like, one thing to remember is Australian racing and like the way it's handicapped and the way it's and the way the fields are put together is conducive to making it more competitive. Like, you know, I think a lot of times I think like in the US they almost do the reversal. They almost like, oh hey, let's put together an optional allowance, you know, an optional claimer race that's going to have like one good horse and like just 5 pieces of garbage. Like, so, you know, you don't, you know, it's much less probable just to see some like random, you know, like jackassery, especially since they don't have claiming races. You don't see like random like horses like, oh hey, this horse is going to go off, you know, 1 to 9 against this field. I mean, you still have favorites, but it's in a much different sort of context than usual, than what you would usually see in the U.S. All right, Rockhampton's coming up. This little 7-horse field here. Hopefully we can actually like handicap the entirety of the field. That'd be nice. All right, Sean. Thanks, man. We'll be back at it tomorrow. You have a good night, buddy. Let me see if I can get this. See what we can do with this 7A. Yeah, I'm gonna probably wrap this up at 1:15 at the latest. We'll probably be back a little. We'll probably be back around. It's already past midnight here, so probably be back around like 6:30 p.m. The usual, approximately 16, 18 hours. All right, Rockhampton. The one coming off a layoff. Has 4 wins in a row. The one's worst race on the program. Oh, the last time he came off a layoff. Interesting. I mean, he still finished second, but it was clearly the horse's worst race, and that was his only loss at the track. Has 8 wins and 1 second, and that was a second place finish. And has to carry the big weight. I mean, the horse is certainly good enough to carry this sort of handicap. The 2, he also has to carry 139. 2 for 2 at the track, is in racing form. We'll probably actually like having the shorter field though. We'll come back. We'll come back to this too. The 3, second race off layoff. Nah, the 1 and 2 just look much better than this 3. 4. Again, like, I mean, the 1 and 2 are given a lot of weight, but they look comfortably better than most of this field so far. And I mean, there's no mitigation, like weird track condition or anything, so 7, 6, 5, now the 4. Do you take the 2 here? Do you take the 2? Do you take the 2 with the racing form? I'm going to play a $4 straight triple here, 2, 1, 3. The LBC, baby. We are betting the LBC right on the triple. Just trying to snag the 2 over the 1 here. And maybe sneak the 3 in there at a price for third.
Get on Raiden, Spring Creek and Sweet Surprise. It's a good race, and it's a good test for him today, Master Jamie. He's got that big impost of the 63.5. It's a good horse's weight, and he's a 3-year-old against the older horses, but in saying that, he's quality with a capital Q. He's got the 1 gate. Tilly will try and control the race, you would think, up front, although Casino Thoughts can go forward. Spring Creek goes in. Sweet Surprise, she will move up and complete the line. 1100 the trip. Sweet Surprise about to come up. She goes in, set. Just waiting on the light. There it goes, won't hold them long.
Oh my goodness, what was that?
Started with a button in his hand. They're off. He left quickly, Master Jamie. Shigura Mahogany, Sweet Surprise showing speed. Ridden with the trail, then Casino Thoughts back to 4th, the outside of Conquer del Sogno. Raiden back to second last. Spring Creek went to the rear. Master Jamie held them out at the half mile, shows the way by neck. Shigura Mahogany second, Sweet Surprise third, but 3 deep. Casino Thoughts is running 4th, overdoing it a little bit. Conquer del Sogno. Raiden's about to come to the outside. Spring Creek whipped them in. Top of the lane, 5:50 to go. Master Jamie held together. Just in front of Shigura Mahogany. Sweet Surprise 3 out. Raiden 4 out. Up behind them then, we've got Casino Thoughts, Spring Creek the widest, and Conquer del Sogno. He goes full bore on Master Jamie. He responds. He's just in front. Raiden's coming at him hard the outside. Master Jamie the inside. Raiden the outside. Master Jamie just in front. Raiden not there yet. Master Jamie just in front.
Oh my goodness.
I think Master Jamie has held on to defeat Raiden. Spring Creek third. Casino Thoughts fourth. Conquer del Sogno. Sweet Surprise. Shigura Mahogany last.
Well, Russell said he's won. I'm not sure yet. Hold your ticket if you're on Raiden, because he's made a mighty dive right on the line. And I'll tell you what, it's as close to a dead heat as you'll find, because Raiden has got up. He's in the frame, Raiden. The 2, Raiden, goes on to beat Master Jamie, made that big dive late. And Pengelly in the saddle gets the best out of him. And Raiden goes on to upset Master Jamie. As we said, if he was vulnerable, it was today. He's run second. The 4, Spring Creek, has run third. And the 3, Casino Thoughts, has run fourth. 2, 1, 4, 3. And Raiden, he is flying.
Hey, good call. Hey, Nicky B, good call, man. That 2 snuck up.
The heavyweights, and Raiden just dives to get.
I just went straight up for that 2-1-3, man.
Thank you, Charge. Yeah, just that last little bit. Raiden lifted, and
I saw that 2 lifting, and I was like, oh my goodness. Hey, Shoota Selling. What's up, man? How are you doing tonight? I hear you, man. I hear it. Hey, I wasn't streaming, but you weren't the only one that was just getting pummeled over the weekend. So, the 2, it was 2-1-3. It was Raiden. Like the old, like Raiden on the old Mortal Kombat. The 2 won the race. The 2 got up. Alright, I do not have anything at Monongo,
She's 440.
but we will check it out.
Equal pick with Olsen, who's had support as well. So we have 7 to run here. Gate rounds the turn and heads down towards release. And we're just about set to go. Ready for the 3rd. And there goes the light. They're racing. Just Tootsie began well, just given a little liven up to get across and lead Rock and Roll to Gama, and she finds the top. Up on the outside, My Ultimate Louis moves to third. And then Shesmac, they were followed then by Seeking Amnesty. Ale Sund moves up on the inside. And Sweet Sangria is at the tail of the field. That's the order as they roll out of the straight now and head down towards the 1200 metres. And it's the evergreen mare Just Tootsie making play. Takes them into the back straight, leading 4 metres to Rock and Roll de Gama. And there's no early pressure on it. 28.8 the quarter. Up on the outside is My Ultimate Louis, and they were followed next by Alsund, who's covered up by Shesmac. The next one on the back of it is Seeking Amnesty, and last of all is Sweet Sangria. About 20 metres cover them as they run their way down the back of the track. And the leader is Just Tootsie, and the margin's about 3 metres. A little closer now for My Ultimate Louis to take closer order and get to a clear second to the leader's wheel. Third is Rock and Roll de Gama, and they were followed by Shesmac. She's having a good run this afternoon. Alsund is next, and they were followed by Seeking Amnesty, and still last Sweet Sangria. 29.8 for the second quarter, the half in 58.6, and they've cast the 600 astern. And Glenn McElhenney, he just starts to shake up the mare. She leads the way, Just Tootsie, by about 2 metres, but looming large is My Ultimate Louis. Covered up third, Rock and Roll de Gama.
The two is under some pressure.
Shesmac, followed by Alston,
Not good to be not good to be under the stick before the turn.
And Seeking Amnesty and Sweet Sangria, the back pair. Just Tootsie led. He goes for home on her, trying to stay on his.
He isn't a fool. He's working them though.
150 left to go. It's old Just Tootsie. She's still staving them off for the moment.
Holy moly!
With My Ultimate Louis and Shesmac, but she's an evergreen mare, 10 years of age. It won't weary her. She goes home to win it, Just Tootsie. Second and third's close. You've got.
Jesus, I gotta work out just watching that driver try to take him home.
And between runners then was.
Hey Nigel, I was on. Let me see if I can see this in British. I was on holiday, mate. I was on holiday, and I'm refreshed, and I'm thinking clearer maybe than before. So, ready to get back on it. Ready to get back on it and stream regularly again. All right, let's go to Port Macquarie. All right, let's go. The one, there's only one scratch in this race, okay? The one is only raced on heavy last time out, and he beat the field by 4 lengths. All right, he comes back right into this Class 1. Let's see who his competition is. The 2. All right, 2 comes second race off a break. I mean, heavy should be right down this horse's alley. Frisco Views is like, he's not a sire you see. He's definitely not like an in vogue sire in Australia right now, but he's definitely good on with heavy runners. Again, we'll put him to the side. He should be good here. A 3. Last race on heavy was pretty bad, and that was with Penzo on board. No obvious excuse. Probably a toss here because of that. The 4. Deep closer. Interesting. I mean, that last race wasn't very good. It was 11, coming from post 11 though. First race after a maiden breaking effort. And the horse should conceivably break a whole lot better. Turning back to 5 furlongs, I mean, the horse did win going on 5 furlongs there. And the horse does have this heavy trial, which isn't bad. 57.2 is not bad going 4.5. He beat 6 other rivals. I don't know, we'll come back to him again. A lot of horses to come back to here. The 5. Oh, speed type coming from Canberra. Not much to say in general about the breeding as far as heavy goes. You know, not sure what we're gonna see here. The horse definitely has speed. Can run with this. Could possibly run with this bunch. I mean, this race, first career lifetime race. I mean, that's a really good effort. It just hasn't ran back to that. The 6 definitely has heavy breeding. First time on the heavy though. Doesn't strike me as interesting, but one interesting thing is Grisdale takes a ride here. Rode the horse last race, something happened. Just something happened, take a little short break. Has chances. Grisdale is much better than this 6% would represent. The 7. What do we got here? Ran great in January. Then went on a break, resumed with the 14 hole. Still went off 9-2 from the 14 hole. Heavy track. Shouldn't be bothered too much by it. It's a really good race. I mean, if this horse runs, if this horse can run back to that, I mean, the horse is in some serious business here. Spokes is back on. And I mean, even more impressively, he was interfered with early in that race and still won easily. We'll keep on looking though. The 8. No, not the 8. 9 scratch. The 10. This one heavy track race was not very good. The 11. No heavy track form. Not impossible to get a piece maybe. Resuming off a layoff though. That's probably a toss because of that. The 12, Street Cry. Has plenty of heavy experience and hasn't done anything. Toss. And the 13. His only win lifetime was on the heavy. Has 4-8 in the money on the heavy. Gets a good post too, okay. 1 for 50 lifetime, but we're not afraid to put him in second. So he's only one from the outside we like. So 7 with the 6. Seven with the 1, 2, 6, 13. Do we want to do anything with the 5 here? No. It's been much too long since the 5's been good. Okay. Are we gonna get shut out again? Goddamn, Permanent kills us, man. 7 with the 2, 6, 13. 13 being the one with, okay, we got it in. The 13 being probably the best price in here, best value.
Starters heading out front. And the field is just about set. DeGoey goes into the outside gate. 1,006 metres. Race number 5. Red light. Set. Racing. Nice line out off to the Rippers. The first one to break the line. Crowned Empress shows speed. Cracker View is going forward. Then Nullaborn Zuki. Further back was Divisadero along the inside. And they were followed by DeGoey, who's trapped very wide around Warburton. Chief Havoc back to third last with Secrets No More. And it's back towards the tail end as they head off the back straight. And going quickly in front, it's off to the Rippers, led by 2 Crowned Empress. Cracker View in third, Divisadero fourth, DeGoey out wide, Zuki in the centre. And they were followed next by Chief Havoc, and then came Nullaborn. Well back then came along the inside, Secrets No More, trying to make some ground. Warburton is well back with Mungara into the straight. And it's off to the Rippers to leader. Crowned Empress is the first one to come after it. Cracker View working home wider on the track, and then Secrets No More and Degoe with Divisadero are starting to run on. Divisadero gets a split nearer the inside. Chief Havoc going right up along the inside. Crowned Empress still there. They're right across the track. Chief Havoc, Divisadero, Secrets No More. Chief Havoc right along the inside. Chief
Jesus.
Havoc and Divisadero. Secrets No More, Crowned Empress. And then came along the inside was
12-3-13.
then came off to the Rippers, and they were followed next by Cracker View and then Warburton, Degoe. It didn't really finish it off the last little bit. Further back then came Nullarbor back second last, and Warburton back at the tail.
Hey, Nigel, it was good. You know, it was nice. It was kind of, you know, I had streamed for a lot of days in a row, which I enjoy doing. But sometimes, sometimes you have to kind of get away from something for a while just to remind yourself, you know, that you enjoy it. It's really easy to just get kind of in a predictable cycle, and then you just feel like you're going through the motions, and so it's good to kind of step away for a moment and recharge things and then get back at it.
So at the
all right, Ballarat. So yeah, that 12-3, that was funky business there. Yeah, turning the page on that one. Only good thing is we didn't put too much money into it. All right, 6C. We are benchmark 58. His last race, his only race on the synthetic. Nice gate wire effort from the far outside. Okay. Gets a tough weight. Gets a tough weight draw though, man. Ugh. It's rough. All right, 2. Oh, excuse me. 2. He ran a third on his one. Yeah, that's 2's way over bet here. Long story short, the 2's over bet. 3, he's probably going to get too far back for the syntheticness. The 4, I think it's 4. The 4 is resuming. The last time he resumed on the synthetic, this big old second place finish. And now he gets Daniel Stackhouse for Hayes and Dabernake, which if you watch this channel, you know I'm a fan. And if I'm not a fan, I know who's the scary ones at least. So we also saw Clinton McDonald. So he trains he trained at 3 last race that broke like an asshole and still ran second. So I mean he's probably a price threat here. And there's Marn Eustace. Oh, there's some sharks in here. So I don't like that horse though. 5. Fucking 5's a threat. Yeah, we're not gonna get anything in. We would probably put like a place bet on the 5 though, just because of how the horse looked. Like how quick that horse broke the gate.
Forward began very well, straight to the front from Orakai, and also out wider pushing up is Logo Logic to dispute the lead. Behind those Bold Missile, Absolutely Pandas off the track, pushes up from Touch of Paradise, and then came No Deposit, Duchess Moshe, a length and a half out rigger. Then came Victime Delamore, A Ton of Courage second last, Solsay at the back. Logo Logic fires off into the lead by 2 lengths, Absolutely Panda's time forward. Then came Orakai in 4th place, Touch of Paradise 5th offence from Bold Missile. 2 lengths, Duchess Moshe, who would be 6 off the lead. About 4 further back in the field, No Deposit, scrubbed along from Outrigger, A Ton of Courage, and well back in the field, Victime Delamore and Solsay. So it's a race of 2 divisions into the straight. Logo Logic at the 350, 2 lengths, Orakai, Absolutely Pandas, Touch of Paradise to the outside.
Oh, this horse got to clear and he's gone. Boom.
The 200, Logo Logic trying to hold on. Touch of Paradise wearing it down. Logo Logic grabbed by Touch of Paradise. Touch of Paradise for Matthew Cartwright surges on, and Touch of Paradise bolted in 3 lengths. Logo Logic, Orakai, Duchess Moshe. Then Time Forward, a ton of courage, and then came out Rigger, Absolutely Pandas. Behind them, Bold Missile, No Deposit. Towards the end, Victine.
7-1-8.
And the last two was Selsay.
Golf, you almost snuck in the end of the night exact to hit on there. What is the next race coming up? Albion Park. What does the old cartoony handicapping tool say?
Thanks, Andrew. These runners are about to break.
Race 5. The 5 goes to the lead.
First look at the daily double as well. Daily double jackpot $2,000.
You say bet the 9 to win.
Betting 5, 6, and 9.
You know what? I'm going to go with them this time.
Our friend 250. So
I will go with them this time.
Another statement 440. Double figures for all of the runners.
We will take.
First look at the quaddy here for race 5. First look at the daily double as
We'll
well.
take $6 to win on the 9.
With stud pace. Our friend running favourite 260. Just over Soho Tsunami. 290. 380 about it. Another statement. We're just about set. 1 mile. All the runners are on gate. We're ready. There's the light. They're up and pacing. Fast away, the Rag and Bone Man. Guts is showing early speed. Our friend is starting to surge forward with Soho Tsunami deeper. Just behind them was Brighton Prince. Another statement and getting a great run through at the start. Chromosome the inside.
Oh my goodness. Of course he breaks here. Come on, man.
Another statement off stride. Sanderson lost him going into the first turn, and Soho Tsunami was able to get across and lead the way. 3.4 the lead time. Soho Tsunami shows out. Our friend deep off the track moves into second spot. Leaders back third. The Rag and Bone Man guts fourth with 1-1 cover. Brighton Prince now fifth. He's 3 back the inside. Having the Faith Chromosome. Cut from Rock Huey's sister. Another statement. Lost all chance. First quarter. 28.1 to the turn out of the straight now. 900 metres left to run. Soho Tsunami leads it narrowly. Our friend is right there on the outside matching him. The Rag and Bone Man leaders back third. 1 out, 1 back. Just the inside Brighton Prince. Having the Faith midfield, the moving line. Cut from Rock on the outside of the Chromosome. Huey's sister another statement. Second quarter. 28.8. They haven't backed off here. Going into the back straight final time. Soho Tsunami and our friends still going stride for stride. The Rag and Bone Man third guts 1 by 1. Brighton Prince is locked away. 3 back on the inside. Having the Faith. He's put into gear and he goes up Soldo 3 wide. Then cut from Rock Chromosome working one off. Another statement. Huey's sister back straight quarter. 29.7. Soho Tsunami shakes off the challenge from our friend and he opens up now. Margin is 8 metres. The Rag and Bone Man put the pressure in second. Having the Faith third. Brighton Prince held up. Deeper at the home turn was cut from Rock and Huey's sister. Soho Tsunami into the home straight. Leads the way. Having the Faith is starting to close in and rapidly. It's Having the Faith going to Soho Tsunami. Deeper Huey's sister. Then Brighton Prince. Having the Faith. You'll win again. Having the Faith. Having the Faith from Soho Tsunami. Huey's sister. Brighton Prince. Then the Rag and Bone Man. Another statement. Guts was next over the line. A break back to Cut from Rock Chromosome. Our friend dropping right out 28.8. Mile to rate 155.2. Having the Faith on the back up from Saturday night. He took the final race here Saturday night and he proves too good again today. Downing Soho Tsunami with Huey's sister just in front of Brighton Prince. Numbers are about to be confirmed. 158.7 the overall time. The mile in 55.1. 28.1, 28.8. 56.9 opening half. 29.
All right. Australia B. All right, thanks, Golf. If you tune in tomorrow, I will see you, well, later tonight. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what the morning line is based off of. I literally don't look at the morning line at all. It's probably kind of, I would venture to guess it's just computer generated. All right, let's look at. Let's look at Hawkesbury here. All right, guys, this is gonna be the last race. Last race for me. I will be going to bed after this. One, Lake McDougal, soft going, and coming from all these city races. Has to carry the highway, but really not too much. Drops to a class 2, should be issue. 13 posts is going to be kind of interesting. The 2 stretches out to a mile. Hasn't gone a mile before, but I looked good going 7 furlongs. And it shouldn't be a problem. It's stretching out a little bit. The 3, throw out that last race on the heavy. Certainly has talent. He gets the inside run. I mean, look at the one. Won that first career start. A soft track shouldn't be too much of an issue. I don't know. Maybe the rider change to Tommy Berry is exactly what's needed with this horse. Maybe. 4, we'll probably be seeing the 4 gun to the lead. How far will he go, though? I think he's going to be threatened the entirety of the race. I'm not a fan of 9 to 5 either on the 4. Alright, the 5 becomes soft going. He's in there all the time. Every race. I mean, like 8 of 11 in the money. Has finished in the money 6 times in a row. I can't ignore. Can't ignore him. I mean, you can't really get to the race step been kind of slow, but alright, the 6th, second race off the left. He didn't look good before, especially in that small fields. Probably a toss. 7 and 8 are scratched. The 9, tough post. It's not good on the soft track. Toss. The 10. Okay on soft track. Has gone the mile. Has gone beyond the mile. We'll come back to the 10 horse here. The 11. Stretching out to the mile. Okay on soft track. Probably doesn't like it too much. That was an okay race last time while on the lead. Alright, the 12. 0 for 2 on the soft track. Doesn't look too competitive either. 13's way too slow. And a 14, too slow. So far in this, I would have to see a race from 14. All right, so let's work through the field again. I think 2 and 3 value-wise, 2 and 3 look really good. And the 1 looks okay except for the post. And 4 is going to be. Maybe let's take the 3 here.
In front of number 2, Snitzify, but there's very little between them. It's a tough one. Now, Kubik's just hidden there behind the trainer's hut.
Yeah, I'm going to try 3 with the 1, 2, 4 here. Just a little cheapy thing. I think that's it's a 3.
That Matthew Dunn. It's a bit hard to see if they've got Kubik's in from here, but there's movement.
It's a 3 comes back to.
Perhaps Kubik's has been loaded.
3 comes back to that early career form. We may have something.
The last one. Yeah, that head-on angle. It's going up.
He's kind of just taking a stab here. Nothing super.
Mission Dream favourite in red and yellow colours. And we're just about set to go. Ready now, race 6 out of Hawkesbury. Set for a start. There's the signal. They're off. Mission Dream broke well, came out in the first few, and in fact it's got its neck in front in the early stages, but Broadside Armour's going with it. And Broadside Armour's going to lead from Mission Dream. Caribbean Gold's in third, Treasure's in fourth.
I mean, I like the 3, but holy moly, he broke and took the lead like the easiest thing ever. Of course, that means he has no chance now.
Is back third last, Cubics is second last, and Foxborough, she went back to the tail. So Broadside Armour leads down the back from Mission Dream in second position. They look to be running along as they work off the back at the 1,000. 2.5 lengths to Caribbean Gold. Treasures in fourth, Burnson fifth, Snitzerfy sixth. Then Moangem from Mixed New Chick. Further back to Cubics, Kimpempe, and Foxborough's the last one. 800 to go, Broadside Armour in front, but hasn't been left alone. Mission Dream, they've really cut at each other, these first two. They're 4 lengths in front of Caribbean Gold Treasure. 3 lengths away, Burnson, Snitzer, Fiser, Grill. It's 3 deep around Moangem.
Oh, he's done.
New Chicks, well back with Cubics. Foxborough getting on her bike, and Kimpempe's the last one. So Mission Dream had dropped off Broadside Armour, and it's left alone a long way from home. Mission Dream turns 4 lengths in front at the 350. Caribbean Gold gives chase. Segrill cut the corner. Wider out Burnson and Foxborough. Foxborough getting right down the outside. Mission Dreams in front. How much longer can it keep going? Segrill's just about got it. Cubics and Foxborough out wide. Mission Dreams, Segrill, Cubics. Cubics took the lead, wanted to lay in. Foxborough late. Cubics in front from Foxborough. Cubics beat Foxborough, Segrill. Mission Dream was left in front a long way from home. Did well to hang on and run fourth. They were followed then by Burnson, Caribbean Gold, Mixed New Chick. Further back came Moangem, Snitzerfy,
man.
Tresha, Kimpempe, and poor
Edge, you had the right idea. You had the right idea there.
Cubics takes out the 6th event here, 960
Cubics.
and 260. Rory Hutchins and Maddie Dunn.
Alright guys, that is enough for me tonight. We did okay. Actually better than okay. Pretty damn good actually. Which has been the name of the game when I'm streaming, like, you know, minimal betting, better valuing. But yeah, it's good to be streaming back again tonight. Much appreciated that you guys tune in again, and I'll be back at it. We'll probably try to set the stream up so that there is at least 1 day a week that I'm not streaming, but I will let you guys know the new schedule once I get that all figured out and have a chance to think about it and all that good stuff. So thanks for tuning in, much appreciated, and I will see you guys in approximately, let's see, 18 hours. Have a good one. Thanks, Nicky B. You have a good one. Edge, Golf, everybody else, Nigel, that's around here, Sweet Tooth. You all have a good one, and I will catch you later.